Welcome back, guys, to another session. We're on like 83 now, I think. It's pretty good.
Hello, I am your GM.
Hello, I am Lyran.
Hello, I am Chun Po.
And this is Savalera. Let's get started, guys. Last we left off, Chun Po did his catch-up. Decided to take a hit like a boss. So did Lyron. And you guys got some points. Congratulations on your points. And Chun Po finished his first fold.
Yes, but I haven't figured out what to remove out of myself.
You should discuss it with your homies.
Gotcha. Hey,
That's it.
homies. What does it mean to
Listen.
remove something out of myself from my blade?
Well, it can make it more focused on what you're actually trying to get your sword energy to do.
Okay.
It's more, think of it like this. You have certain things about your body that you want to work. If someone affects your sword energy and you still have your poison attached to it, for example, it's going to affect your poison as well. But if you filter out all the things you just want inside your energy pool, I'm thinking of keeping things simple. The trifecta of weight, sharpness, and power, and then keep fate as my connection to my companions and my partners. Give me some leeway to work with.
Okay. So if I wanted my poison sword to...
They can be separate, by the way. One can be the vessel for the poison, in a sense. The holding capsule that you use, in a sense.
Let's see. There's a part of this that sounds quite a bit like it is a personal, not exactly journey, but like a personal thing to where it's just like, well, I'm removing this out of myself to make it stronger, but I'm not quite grasping what it's like. What did you guys do for your folds? Because you guys have folded once, right?
Yes.
I have folded twice.
At least once.
Nice. And what did you remove?
I have removed malice, anger, love, happiness, mercy, and the first precept of progress from my blade.
I've also removed the first precept of progress. I also removed failure, and I also removed my flame.
I don't see why we would remove those from the blades, though, because that sounds quite a bit like the things that you guys have used. Maybe not Lyran's. Lyran's are just like, okay, cool. I can see why you would remove like malice and mercy.
It's what happens when I combine flame, my named flame, and my sword energy, is it creates this awful sound, this awful interaction.
Truly terrible.
At least from Lyron's sake. I didn't really notice it myself, but the Sword Elder knocked me some points off. And it makes you think, what happens when, well, I already described that. When you affect one thing and then both go. You want to keep it isolated enough so that if someone tries to affect my flame, they're not affecting my sword. Or vice versa. So I actually have ways to work on things when things are dire, right? So these are separate, and to me, the sword is separate from those things, because for me it's my main three elements of sword, tribulation, and shadow I wish to work on. Those are separate convergences of power, and that's how I want to approach that. I want them to be separate, but when I use them together, they they become a greater whole compared to the sum of its parts.
Okay. With the actual removal of that, I write it down and say, "All right, I removed these," and that's the end of the process, or is there
Hmm.
rolls that I need to make?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
Honestly,
Okay.
I don't know if it's easier for Matt out of character guys if we just say things we want inside our sword energy compared to what we are taking out. But I think it's more of like a mind process of like, hey, I don't want this, I don't want this kind of thing, and also to just understand the difference between it.
Yeah, everyone's different, Mr. Poe. It also depends on how you view your sword. Is it more of a tool, or is it an extension of yourself? Is it somewhere in between? Is it an extra energy source for you? Is it? It just depends on how you shape it.
Is it the
I
assassin's blade, I suppose, or is it um, since you're a tree, is it your bark that holds in your poison, your sap? What is it to you? That's a good question.
I think I should remove mercy from Poison Blade, because if you truly, if for any reason, if somebody says, "Oh well, I'm doing something that Chun Po doesn't like, and Chun Po has to draw this blade," then it's just like, we're not friends. We're not being friendly anymore here.
Now,
That's a good
also,
point.
this is any blade that you wield will
Hmm.
utilize your sword energy.
Okay.
What kind of swordsman you are as a dual wielder is also very important to think about like that. Um, I suppose you need to separate your sword energy in a sense too of what goes into one sword, what goes into the other, or are they combined when you utilize them?
Hmm. I still like the idea of removing mercy, even if it's from both, because it's just like, you forced me to draw a blade.
Your energy is your energy. It's not the swords themselves.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Mercy doesn't need to be with the sword.
Well, it is sword energy, so anything you consider
Okay.
a sword when you utilize it
Okay.
will be affected.
One description as well. If I say I want it to be a wooden sword,
Hmm.
if I don't have a wooden sword, I can't use my sword energy kind of thing too.
Okay.
So if I keep it that way, then I'm limiting myself. But if I you know word it in a way that I can use multiple swords, hey, if something breaks, I can still use it in a sense.
Um, can it just be one thing, or should I be removing several things?
Give me one thing. It's up to you. It's a build your
Mhm.
own swordfold adventure.
Yep. You could choose not to remove anything if you wanted for whatever reason.
Okay.
Which,
What? Well, never mind. Okay, so if I do nothing, then they can target things through my sword, or if they target me and it could affect my sword.
depends on I guess, your philosophy of the sword as well at that point. Even if it still has everything of you in it, if you still view it as a tool and an extension of yourself, unless they have something.
So where does the line of, or well, where does the, well, I say nuh-uh in the philosophy of the game? Like, where? How does that battle?
It's down with the description of the ability. So a lot of abilities will have a modifier to it, like comprehensive or profound or maximal. You'll run into it eventually when you start fighting people who can wield pinnacles against you. And that looks right around the part where if they break your sword and it's too closely related to you, you could also take a backlash, even if you treat it like a tool.
Okay.
And the fight of Yahana is determined down to the description of the abilities and how they can be leveraged.
Okay.
Well, I've got a Tao of Ignorance, so nuh-uh.
Yeah. So there are benefits to multiple different approaches. The core two is sword as a tool, and the sword as an extension of myself. Those are the two most popular.
And
they both have huge swingy pros and cons.
Mm.
But you're a swordsman, not a sword scholar, so you do vibes on how you approach this.
Okay.
Mine's more of an emotional attachment. So that's how I'm looking at it, mine, as the Saba, as a swordsman.
Yeah. So as you approach swordsmanship, by the way, Poe, a lot of the things you'll do is by instinct. A lot of the things you'll do is by obsession. The obsession's your link with studiousness. So if you ever require a scholarly section to improve your swordsmanship, it's through obsession do you do that. But most swordsmen, they just push forward and don't dwell on the details. That's what sword scholars do.
Alrighty.
So do what feels right.
I will remove mercy and weakness.
All right. Do write those down somewhere.
Hold on. Wrong fucking tab. There we go. Alrighty. And that basically lines me up to right where everyone else was. Hey, Savalar.
Yes.
Well, we figured out what we need to do to reseal the thing that I opened.
Yes.
It's a tier 7 relic, and yeah, I'm not certain that it can truly be handled by any of us right now, and it is getting closer to getting out.
Well, I thought during these last little bit you were going to, I don't know, maybe use your path. You know, the humbling path of the great grindstone of poison to try and affect it.
Good. Good.
I think it's too late now, though, if you didn't do it within these past couple months.
Well, unfortunately, it was. Yeah.
I know one of the aspects of your sword is you can leave it in a room and then let the poison seep out in that room. That's what I thought you might do. But That's all right. I think Lyron might have a solution if he uses the his fractal ring.
If it's truly a tier 7 relic, I don't know in what relation this ring would be to it. I know it is from an emperor, but I don't know its power level compared to it.
Those are just the first two things that came to mind. And you can't use your secret in some way to try and. I mean, you could also poison the secret, I suppose. That's one aspect.
Not that I don't think I couldn't. I might not be able to at this current level, but it's the secret itself isn't really. It's just information.
But a whole point of a secret is to use as leverage, is it not?
Yes. It's well, let's see. These are technically the secrets. GM,
Mm-hmm.
in terms of the message that you sent me, anything that is above where it starts to say secrets, can I say those things? The relic titles, more or less.
Can you?
Oh, that's what I'm asking. I need to know: is
Be
it that is
careful.
the secrets here, or is this also a part of the secret?
Well, this is one of those things where you either keep it or don't.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, the only other option, and from out of character, is your master. Maybe give you some information on how to go about using these secrets, as they are it's one of their
Okay.
things.
With the masters, we have to dig out a room and get servants for the masters.
Yeah, but you have a way to contact Lore Master, right?
Oh, like going into the poison vault?
Yeah,
And,
and asking
like-
questions.
Hmm.
Not necessarily have them deal with the problem, but see if they have any ideas how you could utilize a secret to combat the thing it is a secret of.
I think that's probably the best bet with at least the information.
Yeah, the only other thing I could think of is that the masters are supposed to be there for us when we go into high level content. We can't deal with it ourselves.
See, unfortunately, they're locked away right now.
Correct. So,
Hey!
yeah.
The Sword Elder gave us basically the same option, but it costs a whole lot of points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Chun Po will very quickly run to the treasury vault and hop into the poison vault and see if Mini Lorekeeper is around.
No, they're not going anywhere. Yeah, they poke their head up over a pile of books. Hey, you're back.
Master, I've run into a bit of a pickle.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, I found a secret, but it's gonna try and kill me. And us. And it's very powerful.
A lot of things will attempt to do that on Bath. I mean, you should get used to that by now, right?
Sure. I'm not quite sure how to use secrets yet, at least to the best of their ability, other
Well,
than
you had
trying
your
to.
opportunity. You're no longer going to be able to wield secrets like you wanted to. You're too full. Your cup overflowing. Is there any part of your Taoist name that involves secrets? Or are you a swordsman, a poisoner, cosmic cultivator, who roots out weakness and stagnancy, and like you're very full.
You said devourers never hunger.
Unless they're secrets about poison, or secrets about gravity, or secrets about swordsmanship.
There are. Well, let's see. It is swordsmanship.
Is it a sword? Is it swordsmanship, or is it an object or person?
It is a sword.
Well, that's not swordsmanship. A little different. So,
It is a snake, and that has to do with me, at least a little bit.
all right, Mr. Poe.
Yeah.
Destroy the secret point.
Can he use a fate point or his no
could burn
fate
one.
point? You could burn one. Yeah.
To take back.
Yeah. I was wondering if you were debating that when your silence came.
I'm fine with that. Like, I am aware that this interaction was probably going to destroy my secret because I'm talking with my master, but
I mean, it's
it
just
has a
you also
snake in it.
shared a little too much with the others, but it was like borderline not enough, borderline way too much.
That's why I wanted to ask about like the things on where it says it's a tier 7, and then I have several other things, and then it's listed as secrets. So I'm just like, all right, do I just not say what's under secrets, or can I say the other things, or do I not say anything?
That's the problem with playing with certain DAOs. I'm going to be pretty hands off with certain things, and
You've
you'll
learned
have
now.
to work through by discovery.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got a snake in its name, which I also have that.
I mean, sure, you can have all sorts of similarities, but is it good for you?
That's the question of how to utilize it. Can I utilize this?
What do you think?
I think it's something very large that could kill us with the flick of its a swipe of itself, and it is very, very dangerous.
There are very few tools without a master that are that lethal. Very few.
Only thing I could think of to truly get rid of it is if I could try and summon a Valkyrie, because apparently the Valkyries want it.
Probably don't want to invite those who do not have an invitation to a place you don't own.
That's fair.
Well, if it is not a problem you can handle, just run away.
Hey guys, do we want to move locations? Oh wait, never mind. I'm not there with them.
What's up in the
Scratch that.
prison vault?
Pokes head
nobody's
out of
here.
vault.
Wait, what? Head comes out of pile of money.
Theoretically, and this is just to my master, we could either leave this area, take one of our neighbors' spots, as there is somebody who has a very nice fortress and a person that is growing it rapidly. Otherwise, I don't think we can leave and give ground here.
All right. If running is not an option, what are your other options? What's your next step?
Trying to get 800 points to seal it away. Trying.
Why do you need 800 points?
That's to buy a seal that is of greater quality of it to relock it up. Or I could try and go talk to the thing without dying, but that's
When you talk
might
to a
not
weapon
work.
without a master, the weapon will talk to you in the only way it knows.
Yes, cuts.
Well, say you don't have 800 points, or 800 points is not worth spending. What else can you do?
Talk to it, fight it, gain strength, and, well,
You're thinking like a poor cultivator. You're not poor.
pretty sure Lyron's, or no, Savalaire's the only one that has money.
That's a shared
Yes.
account.
It has nothing to do with points. They gesture to the room. I don't think you're poor, bud.
Fair enough.
Same with Mr. Lar. He's not poor. Neither of you are.
Okay, so you're saying actually take this seriously more than the meager bits that I've attempted it with.
Look, a lot of things can be solved with money or expensive items. Here, check this out. I've been categorizing some stuff in here, and I have found some stuff that terrify even me, like this. As I pull over a little vial. This is Cinderella poison. This puts things to sleep forever. The downside is you do need to put a condition in it so that if you die, the person gets to go free. So you drop your blood in it, but so long as you live, they fall forever into slumber. Like, unless you have sleep Dow, it's like the only way out. This is an enigmatic poison. This defies normal rules of how I know things work. And check this out. As they bring over this little weird artificer contraption. This takes a liquid and turns it into a mist. Whoa.
That's wouldn't that just be a humidifier?
Well, I don't really do the tech stuff.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, you just plug it in here and you pull the trigger a bunch of times, and eventually it goes pss, 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 makes a bunch of mist. And you don't lose the liquid's efficacy. It doesn't dilute it or destroy it. Just makes it a mist.
That does quite literally solve the problem.
Well, I mean, this is a very expensive potion.
Yeah.
I don't think you have another one in here. But that's the funny part. You have a treasure trove of just powerful solutions and problem solvers, as long as you're willing to spend a little bit of dosh, a little bit of cash.
Hmm.
I've been learning more modern lingo. We used to call everything a treasure, but apparently treasure's called cash nowadays sometimes. I don't know. Lyron probably has something in there. Maybe he has something more fitted for capturing and sealing away naughty swords. I don't know. You need to open your perspective and your mind about how to solve a solution, especially when you're not poor. The amount of problems you can solve on the path I'd say 80% of all the problems on the path for even real serious cultivators can be solved with just money. The other 20%, that's what makes differences in cultivators. You know, if you can't handle that 20%, you're going to fall behind. But everything else, you can throw money at it. Especially if you have no other option.
I still want it to. I do want that sword. It sounds very like it eats a lot.
Yes, but so do
I'm
you.
curious. Yeah.
So when you put two hungers together, who eats?
Mm-hmm. As long as we have a feast.
But if there's a famine?
Mm-hmm. Then one eats the other.
There you go. So you need to be careful about powerful objects that also have a hunger to them. Because that hunger can be turned upon you if it's not fed.
Mm.
I'm not saying don't. I'm saying maybe as the object is at the moment, it's not really useful. And maybe it just needs to be broken down to its constituent parts and fed to your swords. You won't get a tier 7 out of it, but you'll have
It's.
Yeah. its pieces. And that can be a lot more valuable than just having a powerful object that you can't fully use or control. It's up to you.
All right.
There's a lot of things you can do as long as you don't mind a little breakage along the way.
Second W boss. Let's say those.
Yeah, but the Cinderella potion, you probably do want to save it. You can use this on high-level cultivators. The downside is they do have to consume it. You can't nick them with it. They have to eat it.
Oh, I can't use the dehumidifier.
Well, that makes it so that if they breathe it,
Yes.
that counts. But basically, it has to be ingested or inhaled for this
Understood.
one. But I think Mr. Lar has something significantly more suited towards swords, does he not? He could probably solve that if you asked him, or maybe find a tool.
Understood. Thank you, Master.
Of course. I mean, you got all sorts of goodies in here. If you ever have a problem down the way, let me know. Or if you want a cultivation boost, or if you want to poison yourself for powerful gains. There's a lot of stuff in here. You could go through your valuable stuff pretty quickly if you take them in rapid succession, but you got a lot of goodies. A lot of goodies.
I will do my best to categorize this as well, where I fully understand what I have to work with.
That'll take you several years.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you're going to have, especially if you do that as you are, you're going to have a very large pile of stuff in the room that is, I don't fucking know, category. But that's only because you haven't been around the path long. You know, you've only been traveling the path only a couple years now.
I think we're less than a year in. It's been several months, so it might be a year by now. But yeah.
Been over a year. But I mean, that's a very small amount of time, and you haven't traveled a lot of the path to see a lot of things. So don't worry about it.
I give a bow, thank you, Master, and head over to Savala.
So, Lyron, Not Lyron, Chun Po.
Yes.
What have you learned from your adventure?
Well, we have something that's a tier 7 sword relic that's a sword eater, a man eater, a mountain eater, hero to slayer, I think is what it said.
Should we
Slayer
you
of
be
heroes.
telling me all those things?
Well, it's already gone, so like it doesn't
Oh,
matter. The secret's being spread now.
all right. Well,
Well, yeah, you can tell them that the secret's gone. So
yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So instead of this being a you problem, it's now an us problem.
Yes.
And it's completely fine. I wanted this thing to be an advancement for you, but okay. So let's figure this out. I have a sword vault. We can go in there. Maybe we can find a sheath, or maybe the sword keeper can give us some information on how to seal it or fight against it in some way. Okay, how about we go there now? That sounds like a good idea.
Sounds good.
All right.
Away!
Savalaire will go jump into the pile of money.
Well, Scrooge McDucket as well.
Should we grab Lyron?
Why would you do that?
Mhm.
I'm already over here.
Da-da-da-da.
All right, we go into the sword vault, and we go up
Okay.
to the sword keeper. Sword keeper. I hope everything is well. We have
you can
found
feel
some
him
ruins.
strained to look around. Yes, I suppose.
We have found some ruins around our little sanctuary we've built for ourselves, and we've come into a wall, you could say, a wall that is a sword. So I figured this it might be an opportunity to either utilize some of our wealth here, or destroy it, break it, seal it, something along those lines. Chun Po has the information on it. Chun Po, would you like to describe this sword?
It is a tier 7 sword relic that is a sword eater relic, man eater relic, mountain eater relic, slayer of heroes, and its secrets are the gnawing maw of 1,000 teeth, gorging upon the rust choked ravine, Valkyrie hunted, heretic forsaken of Deverly, and boss snake of sabers.
So not much a secret anymore, but it is still information.
Yes.
Mm. The devouring sword. Mostly, devouring is a cultivator practice, for swords don't have an appetite. But leave it to cultivators to project themselves onto the blade.
An imprint, we could say.
Sounds like it's been used pretty thoroughly.
Yeah.
Well, how do you want to handle it?
In the
Well,
event that we can't recruit it, destroy it and use its parts.
Has it been fed recently?
It's been sealed for a very, very, very long time.
I think negotiations will go poorly.
Yeah.
I feel like breaking it and forging a sword heart from it would be the most ideal circumstance, but sometimes we can't make that happen.
Babala, what do you think is the best course of action? What would you recommend that we do with this?
Either sheath it
Mhm.
for a later time to utilize, or break it. Those are my two options. No, I'm more of a 3 kind of guy. So the convergence of the break, the success is to have it and utilize it, and the failure is to um, seal it away.
Sounds like a storied weapon,
It is.
which means conquering such a weapon means that your story must be more powerful than its.
Yes.
If you haven't been on the path and devoured swords and ate mountains and all this long laundry list of achievements and accomplishments and attributes. Probably not something worth wielding. It's a stranger to you, and it hungers. And you know the funny part about swordsmen? They're just adjacent enough to a sword to be edible.
To be what?
Especially if you have a sword energy. Oh, let me describe it in a way. To you, as a devourer, poison is what you normally eat. But in certain cases, you can use the logic that too much of something is poisonous, like water. If you drink too much water, it is poisonous to you. And as such, now you're a devourer of water. You can twist your devouring logic like the sword can. You are a swordsman, you wield sword energy, and I eat swords.
It's
Not
good
too hard of a
information.
leap.
Thank you.
So, what's wrong with a sword of significant power eating people and cultivators? Doesn't make. Doesn't make too much of a difficult logic leap, but that's just the power difference. And it's hungry. Question is, Mr. Lar, master of this space, do you want to do?
I would like to break it, but I want this to be a group effort. I
It
feel
need not
like
be.
could just be something simple, as in I use some of my wealth here.
Correct.
One option is, since it's so hungry, it's willing to eat anything. A poisoned sword, for example, or something along the lines of just being able to poison itself because of its, what would you call it? Bad brain, its obsession for hunger. We might be able to take that advantage and utilize it. It's not been fed. It's not thinking rationally on
It's
its walls.
Well, swords
very-
don't really think.
Yeah,
Unless
that's what I
it's
was
a
about
sword.
to. Yeah.
Unless it's a sword scholar's sword, but even then, without the sword scholar, it doesn't really think that well.
Hmm.
I'm a sword ego. I have a personality. That's the major difference. If it has an ego, that's vastly different. Then you have a real problem.
Hmm. Do we have any sword suppression artifacts inside the sword vault?
Yes.
Do you think we
Depends
could?
on how you want to go through with acquiring the sword. Are you going to break it on site and not move it? Or are you going to relocate it?
What I want to do, yes, I feel like this would be this is more of a risk. But if we moved it, I hate to do that, but if we moved it over somewhere else, put it in the area for one of the other parties within this section uh, of the carnival, it could be their problem, but it all could be also their opportunity. I
Right.
want to break it now, um, and work towards completing the sanctuary that we have here. And if we don't deal with it now, or at least move it away, then we can never advance. So
Yes.
I would like to break it now.
Do you want to break it where it lies, or do you want to move it?
I feel like it has too much power over its current location. It's been there for a long time. It's almost like a domain in a sense. It has um, a story attached to it being sealed away. If we move it, then maybe we can utilize that to our advantage.
Very well. And the room shifts massively. Square blocks, entire rooms shifted in and out. And eventually, 2 rooms are brought forward. One is a room filled with a cruel anvil in the middle,
Hmm.
and a bunch of hammers with a strange wedge built onto the flat end. This is the breaking room. Usually meant for failures, but also can be doubled for an execution room.
Hmm.
And this is a relic room for one of the most powerful relics of the vault. It does have a limited number of uses, so use it wisely. This device can only be used 5 times. It's called the Sword Capturing Gauntlet. When activated, any sword that you can sense within your range, you can call that sword to you, and the gauntlet will capture it. The sword will fly into your hand, and you will catch it. And while in hand, it is completely suppressed, so long as you don't let go.
I see. Well, I've been
You would then
working on my
bring it to the
willpower.
breaking room, and you would break it while
All right.
suppressed.
All right.
This
I think we
can
have a
rip
plan.
swords out of people's hands, too.
Which I was thinking not having my sword in hand is probably a good idea to just not have a sword.
Well, it's not so unsophisticated a piece of artifice that it is indiscriminate. It is directed by intent, it is directed by will, and directed by your perception and your focus. So it won't just grab any sword, it'll grab the sword you want, because it
Very
knows how to do that.
Yes. All right. Savalair will go up. Say, is there anything else I need to know before I touch this thing? Is it a binding type of thing? Do I need to
No, it's a
just put Savalair
limited
puts it on?
lifetime tool.
Yes.
Just return it to the pedestal in exactly the way you donned it.
Mm.
Oh, it might be a bit heavy. I don't know how strong you are.
I am not that strong, actually. So what is the requirement for strength?
You're gonna need at least tier 3 reinforcement.
Does
And
anyone
100
else here
strength.
have tier 3 reinforcement?
I do.
In
All right,
strength.
Lyron.
Yes.
Do you have 100 strength too?
I have 130.
Perfect.
Good.
Lyron, I am a weak man. Or actually, I take that back. I'm a weak Sava right now. I wish you to don this and grab the sword.
Very well. Now it just works on intent, and if I intend to use it, does it activate, or is there a special...
If you intend to use
Activation.
it, it will activate. I would recommend activating it a little closer to your objective.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
But it'll activate through your will, and then it'll grab through your desire and want.
All right, this is the Trinity. Chun Po figured out how to get the sword, what it was. Lyron is capturing it, bring it to the breaking side, and Savalair is going to break it. All right, we have our plan. Let's execute it. Literally.
Yes. Okay. We are going over here. Just me, or should we
Nope.
all be here?
I mean, I'm going to back you up.
Okay. A little bit closer. Should I step inside the place I can't see? What was its name again?
It is named. Oh, no. Damn it. What?
I think it's easier if you just copy paste it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Copy. Oh, okay. This is the sword's name.
Crie-melekh. The true weakness, pronunciation.
Crie-melekh. It's Meleg.
Melekh, my lord.
The cry of Meleg, I capture thee.
And the gauntlet will activate, and a massive ripple goes through the gauntlet. Poe, this perks up your ears. That's a gravatic.
Oh
As
shit!
electromagnetism rolls through the gauntlet.
Is it
And
celestial gravatics or just a gravatic type?
it's a type of gravatic. It's a type of attraction force.
Hmm,
They're
okay.
using this is a hyper electromagnet that also can lock onto swords regardless of their maker type.
Or
And
distance.
out
This would have been
of
bad.
the
I'm guessing.
the fog, the sword launches itself into the gauntlet's hand, and you grab it exactly by the handle, and your arm is wrenched backwards, and your shoulder pops out of its socket.
Ooh. That's fine.
But you have it in hand, and you can feel the gauntlet lock.
Oof. Alright, let's get
Sword
back fast.
fights hard against this, but eventually its features kind of drain, as if like the color and the detail are dripped away or kind of smudged, almost like a petrification of a sort. And eventually, once it overcomes the whole blade, it no longer fights.
Very
All
interesting
right.
gauntlet.
Valere has is kind of left before you guys, and he's standing before the breaking device, and he's kind of preparing himself mentally and thinking about what it means to break the sword and his path of the break, sword breaking. So he's kind of just kind of willing that energy of himself for when this happens to break the sword. All right, Lyron, I'm ready.
Is
Okay.
there in the fights? Is there anything or like the blade fighting, but also the petrification? It just eventually becomes dormant.
Yeah, it gets...
It gets suppressed.
Cool. Wanted to make sure there wasn't anything. Chun Po has to like tackle the blade down or anything.
No, but Mr. Lar does need his shoulder pop back in.
I mean,
I
Lyron.
can
Mr.
fix that with
Lyron is one of the elf folk.
Yeah, right.
the elf folk.
Pull a what was it? A Hunter X Hunter. Chun Po's name gets changed to Lun Po. What?
Lunpo.
Medicine test.
To fix? Ah, yes.
Yep.
To fix shoulder.
Just pop his
Position.
shoulder back in.
Do it.
Do it.
If you dare.
Nice.
I think I did it.
All right, I'm making a note on the sword vault that 1 out of 5 has been utilized for this this artifice. All right, Ryan.
I'd
Sword
put the
Keeper.
sword upon the anvil? Maybe? We'll wait for the sword keeper to instruct us.
Yes. I would like to utilize my path of the sword to break this sword.
The room really magnifies that ability. The anvil, the hammer.
Is there a way not to talk to the sword, but to give it like last rites before we execute it?
I mean, if you just want to say stuff in the corner of the room.
Chun Po says a quiet prayer of a we appreciate what is going your strength becoming ours. We are sorry that, or well, I am sorry that I wasn't strong enough that we could have been friends. I know that, or well, my personal belief is that devourers want to live. And so I'm sorry that we have to go down this path. And I hope that your strength allows me as a fellow devourer to live greatly.
Alright.
Yeah, that's it.
Crie-melekh.
Crie-melekh.
Bong.
Alright, Mr. Why don't you give me an influence test here?
Okay. So, influence test. We are going to use even further beyond and add 299 to the influence test. And I will also utilize my key, my Fate and Tribulation key, with extra effort, as I am putting lots of extra effort into this milestone for Sava of breaking a sword. Less than 50. It is a 65 degrees of success. If you need more, I can use a fate point.
You just need to pass 7 rolls.
You say 7?
It takes 7 hits to kill it.
Okay. Is it a stacking negative now?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's suppressed normally, yes, but you're using the sword catching artifact.
So I have used. I can do this. So here's another.
So if I had used that in the vault, would have just ripped through the entire sanctuary to get to us?
Probably.
You probably wouldn't be able to perceive it
Okay.
while in the vault.
One of those Accio Firebolt moments, just tears through the place to get to it.
Now, if I had its like full true name as well, you wouldn't have to perceive it. It's based on intent, right? As well as perception, I guess. So
I mean, these
maybe.
are subdimensions. These are like hidden realms, these
2,
vaults.
3, 4,
so
5, 6.
So it wouldn't work
probably
there.
might not be able to break its way in nor establish a connection.
But if I did it on the other side of our sanctuary, that would have been a bad idea.
Yeah, if you're in the sanctuary, probably, yeah.
I hit it on a double, the last one there, and away I smack.
Well, if you got all 7 hits and they're all successes, the blade will shatter at the end.
Okay. Do I get the sword heart?
Yes and no.
Okay.
This is where the folding comes in. That's a little bit weird. So
Okay.
when you fold it, well, at least the energies. This has been washed in so much energy and has a portion of energy itself, as some of your swords do. That depending on what's in it depends on how it breaks.
Gotcha.
This is a more of a sword is an extension of myself type of energy.
Gotcha.
So when it shatters, each of the pieces of the sword heart are infused into each of the broken shards.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not one heart. It's all the fragments, depending on size, determines the heart.
Size is in level of the sword. Is that
No,
kind of
it's
how
size
that
of
goes?
the broken fragment.
Okay.
The larger the chunk is, the more sword heart you can consider it. But you broke it pretty good. Probably in 50 different pieces.
Ooh, okay.
All right, Slovelair is kind of just steps back and gives a sigh of relief. All right, success. Gives a thumbs up.
Chun Po wipes away a single tear and gives a nod. Good job.
All right, Lyron, do you remember the process?
The process?
Putting the gauntlet back.
I do not.
I suppose you watched, but with your ears on what happened, on how you picked it up, right? So just put it back the same way you did.
I put it back the same way I did.
You just put the gauntlet with your hand still in it back on the pedestal, and then you pull your hand up.
Okay. Well, see, I would have pulled my hand out, but I was instructed, so this is good.
Yeah. All right. Chun Po, I'll let you do the honors of being the ballsy one you are to open up that you know that sealed lock, to collect the pieces, and maybe you can learn more about sword hearts this way. But Savalair is quite exhausted after that, so they're going to take a rest.
So you want Chun Po to examine the sword heart?
The 50 pieces, you can collect them. You can look through them with your sense, maybe, and figure out which ones are good for your devouring, maybe. But yeah, the sword heart is not completed anymore. It is broken up into pieces, which you might find interesting things or learn something, or Lyron could too. But I've said you you have
Yeah.
first pick, and Saplar is going to go take a rest.
I will look through the pieces and observe them and see if I can find anything that really speaks to the devourer in me.
Probably a science test.
Ready. It's been a while since I've done one of these.
Perception. Nice.
There's a side question for you, Mr. Johnny.
Mhm.
What are you getting for your rolls? What are you getting the 299 plus 290?
So, like I said, I'm using Even Further Beyond to give myself my willpower bonus to a test.
Yes.
Using a fatigue, and then I'm using extra effort with my key that I have to apply a 290.
Yes.
And then I ran out of key after my fourth swing because I only have 2 8 for my key. So then I just use Even Further Beyond and gain more fatigue. And then since I'm fatigued, I went to have a rest after.
Okay. So bad.
Did Chun Po find anything from China Science?
It's a pretty good roll.
All right. So for your Significance, there's a couple small fragments that catch your attention.
Uh,
Call it two.
two? Okay.
Yeah, two small fragments.
One for each sword.
Yes. I will collect them. Just curious, like anything about these two. What is the thing about these two that speaks? Is there some sort of sentience or power or something that feels hungry in it? I don't know.
No, you feel hungry next to it, so it's about the best you can feel.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think these two are best for my growth currently. Lyron, have at it.
All right. Let's see.
With my ears.
With my ears. Plus 20.
Oh, nice.
We roll good. It's anything that speaks to me.
Matt's deep in thought.
I am deep in thought.
Could even be a boat.
A boat?
It could be anything. Could
A
even
boot.
be a boat.
Mm. Give me a little more specificity, Mr. Lyron.
This is a devouring blade, yes? Has
Was.
has it devoured any powerful sound cultivation? I'm looking to see if there's like a sound she user that it might have devoured and has a piece of that I could steal from or incorporate into myself.
Relic. But it'll be a D10,000.
A D10,000. Well, I can change that by
You got things. You got hard luck.
like 7.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Yes, I love it.
That would have been
Gorgeous.
amazing.
Perfect number.
Ooh, below half.
Oh, it's less than 50.
No sound.
Hold on. We can re-roll that with fate, right?
You want a
Yeah,
fate point?
if you want a
Yeah.
What number are we looking for here?
I'll
Low.
throw I'll throw my bone.
Oof.
I'll throw one more bone.
There we
Ooh!
go. Ooh, that's great.
That's pretty good.
And then I can make that minus 8. We can't minus 39, and 800 would be cool. But
You able to
839
re-roll the
good.
same thing over and over again?
I
You
can
can roll
do it with
twice.
twice, yes. With my dual fate.
Okay. There's a smidge of she, but it's not sound.
That's not sound. We'll examine that further.
Cool.
I think I'll take
Okay.
this piece.
There's a bit of death she.
It's death she. Well, that's valuable.
Maybe collectively, all the fragments that have a little bit of death she could produce one full she of that type.
Well, I'll separate those and make sure that they're all in their, like all the death she is together. I'm not gonna take them though. So Poe, it looks like this pile here has a enough essence in it to maybe get you some death she. I don't think that might. I don't know if that's good for you, but
Well,
the
death is a
opposite of your
part of the
cultivation.
cycle. Death is the part of the cycle, and if you're devouring something, then, well, a lot of times with carnivores devour something living, which implies death. Theoretically, but it's still. I don't know if that would go well with life.
True,
I
we
can make it balance, but
could feed it to the strong of Ford's mercy. Give it a little bit of a
kill you
extra
before you
death.
even know it.
That might be a good idea.
Um, I like that idea, giving it to the strong of Ford's mercy. Like that's
Could also be used as a tool to sell.
that too.
Yes.
Or
We
if we
do have
find
currency.
somebody that really wants it later. With how much I am focused on life, I have not approached the subject of death in depth. Uh, I think Strong of Ford's Mercy might be the most sense for the current issues we are dealing with.
I agree. So yeah, we'll give it to the strong of Ford's mercy here once when Law's back on his feet.
I also need to go through my Black Gold Tribulations because now I'm more confident about my name.
Oh, good. And we have the new cultivator plate. You can be the first one to test it.
No, it's after
Uh,
Black Gold.
No, it can be used before it too.
I mean, it could be. It could be, but you should save it for the one when you're going to the mountain climber. That breakthrough, I think, is your best bet.
Gotcha.
Why not start accruing power now?
Okay, you're more than welcome to.
It might be a bad idea, but it's an exciting and bad idea.
It's an exciting bad idea. Um, uh, okay, now we are at a interesting crossroads. We, Savalar, this would, well, you're asleep, but, we know that our closest neighbor, there's a tier 3 swordsman and or sword relic person with a they've already completed their not fortress, the hell is it called?
Grand Hall is what it's called.
Yes. They have a grand hall.
Yeah.
There's a tier 1 place that's really struggling, which we could go take and end if we wanted. Um Nobody else has a grand hall yet, but oh yeah, there was one that had required a duel to see into, so we don't really know that one yet. Wouldn't mind having a duel, seeing just how strong they are, but
Well, and we need duels in order to settle our sword energy. Or fights.
Yeah. So what I'm doing next, FYI, I've rested, did that downtime scene. I'm then going to do a downtime scene to change up a barbecue, and after that, I am ready to fight to consolidate my sword energy to go to the next one.
Okay, what do I want to do for 2 DTS? I guess I could um hmm. accrue more sword energy just by doing the training. I think I need some more before I can fold again. Let me take a look. Yeah, I need 2 more sword energy before my next fold.
I believe I can do another fold right now. Like, I got enough to where I could buy the first and second.
So, did you fight somebody?
No, I
Then
completed one fold,
Dude, don't.
and I did
Don't do it.
the 5.
Yeah, you just did it. Don't do it yet. You got to fight somebody. Consolidate your gains, and then do it again.
Who do we want to fight?
There's a tier 3 swordman in the place at the Great Hall. That's spooky. So I don't know if they are the best option here.
I mean, doing the tier 1, there's just a bunch of traps. Arguably, I think we could win that one fairly easily, and then we just have to worry about getting attacked from behind.
Yep. But if we're all here, I think while Lar is changing up his martial arts, I am going to begin feeding the fragments with the Death Chi in it to the Strong of Ford's Mercy, though.
I will feed my fragments then to Cosmic Wonders and my Poison Sword.
You should look at our sword cradle though, and it does have 20 pure key that you put into it as well for the Strong of Ford's Mercy.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. Just FYI, if you're thinking about meshing those two together, like it does.
Well, it
have,
doesn't mesh.
it does
I
have
can.
Qigong, for example, it could use that as its middle point.
Yeah. Is
but-
it 1 Qigong per Shi that it needs? In order to not have it be a problem? As 2 separate pools?
And using Qigong as the divider?
Yeah.
No, it's more like 10.
It's 10 Qigong.
I've
So
thrown.
it's you can have 100 ki
Mhm.
and 1 Shi. And you have to have 10 Qigong in the middle. And the Qigong has to be neutral to
Well,
both.
waveform is neutral.
So it has 30 solar qigong, 30 shadow qigong, and then it has 20 pure ki, and it has 3 evolution qigong from Chun Po. But these are also just material it could utilize. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be whatever it's going to do. I like how you're doing it that way, Matt. It reminds me of the white, gray, and black we did for the mech cultivator campaign. That's a good throwback. I like how you're doing it that way. For the key, qigong and chi. That's cool.
So I mean, it's up to you guys to feed what you want to feed to your swords, for good or for ill.
This also have merit it could utilize in doing the thing you want to, but it's up to you guys. Really, I'm pretty open to the idea. Does it really need it? Is the question. Like, is it more of just like, hey, it's something we could do with it, or do you think like, do you have an idea in mind for its end goal, or?
I guess if I also get Sound Shi and learn Sound Shi, I can convert this Death Shi into Sound Shi. So that's also an option to get more Sound Shi.
If it were, well, I don't know exactly how she fully works, but it's like your environment around you, right?
Extension.
Yeah.
So theoretically, if we gave the Strong of Ford's Mercy Death She, then and the you walked into our area, and if you choose to fight, I already have done the thing necessary to kill you, and
Oh my
I'm choosing
Wamu.
to Yeah, I am
She did.
affording mercy right now. And but yeah, that type of thing. I could totally see that. But I guess it's up to you, Mr. Lyron, though.
I think we'll save it. Just we don't know exactly how good of an idea that is either. Though it might intuitively understand how to use she better than a person does.
The only thing I can think of is we might find somebody that is more attuned to that thing, or they
Yeah,
can
and we can
more utilize it that way. Yeah.
sell it.
Yeah. Or maybe if they're part of our
Gift it.
troop and they could use it as, a cultivation resource for themselves
Hmm.
or something along those lines.
Yeah. Solar's not up yet.
Well, he is. He's doing. Well, I guess he isn't up yet because the first one is sleeping.
Yeah.
I think we should all take a rest before the
Sounds
fight
good.
anyway. So we all take a rest and then we have a DTS to do something.
What was I about to say? Oh, right. Savala, if you're before you too busy with something, as you wake up.
Oh, gosh. Good. Hello, Chun Po. What's up?
Well, you're wanting to go fight, right?
Yes, I need to consolidate my gains from my sword folding.
As do I. Do we want to recruit anyone?
I think it's going to be a trial by fire if I have my way about it doing it. It's more of, I like you. I like your stuff. So if we find someone that we like their stuff with, then we bring them into the fold after they go through our, I don't know what you call it, hazing. It's more of just the tribulation, the
Interview.
interview. Yes, that's what it's called. And then if it works, it works. But I'm gonna say yes. I feel like us three, we can make a 20-man trope in a sense with the right gusto. But I'm also a leader. I'm a person that sees value in other people, and sometimes you just can't do everything by yourself. So I feel like it's a good idea. Um, so yes, I do think we should. Um, we're going to eventually. It's we either join somebody else's or they join us. At the end of the day, we know the requirements for this tribulation that the Sword Carnival has put in front of us. We know that we will be going against the other sex, or the well, not sex per se, but the other groupings after when when everyone's done. So it's gonna happen eventually, and we can either kill them all, or we can take some in, or we can take them all. I don't think we're gonna be able to take them all. I just don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't think we'll truly be able to kill them all either.
And we're left in the middle, the three options, and the convergence is taking some in, the compromise.
Yes.
Um,
Or we could have an amazing performance. Like only uses 3 people, I guess.
I'm a
Which-
big three guy, so I'm down with that. But
um, or powers of 3. I think, well, theoretically, the fight that we have could be dueling and seeking, just saying, just want to see what you got. You're the only place that requires a duel to see past.
oh yeah, no, that's where I was going to go next. I figured.
Awesome. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yeah, perfect. Right. I'm gonna go prepare myself for the next fight. I'm going to set up some more barbecue ideas I had from my style. So Savalair will start to meditate on that with his sword, and I suppose go into sit down in the living room and go about that.
Let's see. Savla, as well, just a quick note. After all of this, would you be willing to help me with my Black Gold Tribulation? I finally got my name.
That's good. So the thing is, if we do Black Gold now, we're probably going to take maybe an hour plus 2, depending on how it goes for you.
Gotcha.
So I want to be a
Might be
little
a good
selfish here.
idea before the fight anyway, but I get it.
And I have
Well,
no
saying
problem
after
with
the
doing
fight.
it. Like we can do it now. Like we can get it going. We can power away at it. I just know that it takes some time sometimes, and I've been in the same situation. I just it's been a hot minute since we played last, for me at least.
Yeah.
That is
Totally
that is true.
understand. And yeah, no, like that can be a later thing.
Like we
It's
could do
just
it at the end of session, or we could like just do it now. Like I guess that's a group vote. Like I'm okay. Like I'll say hey, we can do it now. But that's I was just like I just know it's going to take time. That's all.
all good. It might be a next session thing, is what I would say then, because I do have to leave an hour early. We are going into Chicago as a family and
Okay.
going to a medieval Renaissance dinner tournament.
Hall.
Yeah. Like
I know
that.
exactly which establishment you're going to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Or at least the type
this
of it.
place.
Maybe not the name, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that should be fun.
But
Yeah. So we can. I mean, we can say we did it, and you can do it another time with Matt in another session.
Yeah, but we don't know what his power increase would be.
Yeah.
We're dueling. He does the side session. Oh, actually, Chun Po's dead in the middle of this duel.
The other
Wait, what?
side of it is that because you're leaving an hour early, that would give Casey and I more time just to do the fighting aspect as well. If you wanted to think of it that way, like spend this
Sure.
hour and do it now.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you picking a fight with?
the people
dudes who
at
want to pick fights
the
with
duel.
people.
Yeah. I want to go duel somebody. It also, I guess that's a good question I want to ask. Is a duel, a sanctioned duel, considered enough fighting to get our consolidation, or does it have to be, hey, you have to almost die?
Mm-hmm. You guys don't know?
Also, we don't know if this duel is something that isn't death as the failure.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, we could just take on that level 1, and I don't know. That one's definitely death.
Yeah. Unless there's some people with talent that we want to recruit as opposed to murder.
Yeah,
Everyone has at least a little bit of talent, I suppose, if they're here.
that is true. Everybody can't just.
And everybody got through their issues inside their cells as well. That is still alive here, or at least out of the cells. Or I guess other people could have saved them from their cells. That's also possible.
Yeah, we do have the weird option of, oh yeah, we left our cells intact and somehow got out of them.
So yeah, Chun Po, if you have your name, we can do it now. Hopefully, we can get it done in an hour, and then Casey and I will have that extra hour after if you're gone. If Matt will allow us, of course.
Okay.
Let's do the plate too.
At the end of the day, I don't think it's a good idea. But if you want to have that added difficulty going forward, then you're more than welcome to.
What does the plate? What difficulty does the plate create?
You're bonded with that celestial. Going forward, it's going to be for good or ill in the next tribulations going forward.
Oh, right. You have to like stacking tribulations, right?
In a sense, yes.
Basically, you have a saved RAM. All the places you visited for your tribulations, and they get to choose to show up every time you, cultivate.
That's could be very, very challenging.
It could be. It is also your opportunity because we spent a shit ton of points on it and used a once per arc ability to make it pretty cool. To get some power up. Like that's on you. I just think as a devourer, you should have some stuff ready to go. Treasures of some kind to help you with your other aspects you added into the tribulation plate. Um, I just feel like you'd have some poison shit on you, some artifacts of some kind to kind of utilize, or some sort of catalyst, in a sense, for your tribulation going forward. Otherwise, you might. I don't know. I haven't seen. I saw the last one, and you were okay with it, but that's just my OOC view on cultivation from literature that I've read. But I mean, you could do it. I just feel like you got a treasure vault. You should be utilizing that when you have your power ups. I just also look at it as a catalyzer.
Sure.
Someone who's gone through the process of evolutional growth. And I always like, you should probably have these things for when you power up. So that's just my also look at it.
Okay, so with my your desktop, where are you? Okay, don't have that on my desktop yet. Poisonless manual.
Yeah, is there anything that says about tribulations in that when you do your tribulations?
Mm,
I feel like we
not
might have gone in
for
circles. Like I feel like
yeah,
you
not
talked to Lorekeeper before about this.
in the tier 1 poison lust one. There's nothing that states for this will help you in tribulation or anything really about tribulations. This is mostly about the cultivation and getting different effects from my poison. And if I do a superior grade, I need 100 degrees of success. Eating a poison of this tier grants 250 influence, 1 permanent effect buff from the eaten poison of your choice from the listed poison effects of superior, high, middling, low, and mundane grade as a buff. 1 effect of your choice from the listed poison effects of superior, high, buff. Gain this way extreme longevity, but temporary. Superior grade pill of a pure poison grade or better will grant a permanent keystone grade buff. So I could eat something notorious, or I can eat something small and try and get a buff out of it.
I eat something small and then wait for the big one for your actual realm breakthrough. That's how I look at it.
Okay. To grant a buff, I need a low grade buff gained this way, or short term and temporary. So I need 25 degrees of success to successfully eat it. Let's see. Sorry, reading. Keystone, we did that one.
Last thing, you should talk to your master before you do your tribulation. It's always a good idea to talk with. I mean, Casey did it all the time with his for Vicarious. So.
Yep.
Okay. Uh. And then I also have to rest after I do this.
It'll take about a downtime scene to go through,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly. That's what it took last time.
Yep. And DTS to absorb the energies that I've eaten.
Also, DTS to do the tribulation.
Yeah. Okay. I will go to the poison vault. Or I'll go to the vault. I'm already there. Treasury, into the vault. Master, I am about to attempt Black Gold Tribulation for the Cosmic Path.
Okay. What about it?
Well, last time I tried to do a cosmic thing, I ended up on a planet that was spinning so fast that I had to, well, Tree Buddy burrowed into the center, or, well, moon asteroid thing, and that's how I survived. And cosmic is just bigger. It's not a, it's a very wide range of threats that I could face.
Okay.
And I'm not quite sure how to buff up for something that I don't know what I'm fighting yet.
Think outside the box. Take chances. I mean, that's the problem with cosmic cultivation. Like, there's not a lot you can always prepare for.
Understood.
I know. It if it was earthly, heavenly, or any other path, frankly, I could easily help you with some advice. But for the cosmic, you're really rolling the dice here, unless you have some sort of. Well, there's actually a couple of methods you could try. Instead of subjecting yourself to the whims of the cosmos, there are ways to cajole, coerce, call upon certain things. I mean, if something shows up first, then usually that's the one you interact with, right? So they're slow to move, and eventually one will come forward for the tribulation you're going to undergo. But what if you already knew a little bit about the attributes of something showing up? Because that's what you curated. It takes a little bit of effort, but I suppose with the right resources you could call upon something not entirely a mystery.
Well, and also our plate helps with fate and finding things.
I don't think Chun Po's described the plate yet, though, is the thing.
Oh, that is true.
No information.
So, let's see. I could call upon something that calling upon something that I at least somewhat know about, and then preparing for that as my tribulation.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit resource intensive, though. So,
How do you mean?
well, you're going to need cosmic resources to call upon the cosmic. So, whatever resources you have from all of your runs, you might need to tap into a bit of that to call upon certain things.
Let's see. No. Scroll down.
I mean, say you're looking for a comet.
Sure.
Well, what is a comet made of? You can offer like attributes like ice, rare earth metals, dust particles. Like you can kind of curate the call so that it's more likely to be a comet. You might end up with an ice planet, but but maybe you forgot the speed element. You forgot that comet is a hurtling object through space rather than something in a gravitational orbit. So maybe you add that, and you're more likely to get a comet. You don't know which type, so then maybe you add death element to it, or maybe you add what would be something you could find on a comet. Yeah, poison. Poison would work. Maybe it's filled with extremely poisonous crystals and gas fissures.
Mm.
And then when it gets close to a star, it heats up. And those gas fissures rupture. So now you're looking for a poison comet. It takes a bit of effort. It takes a bit of resource and a little bit of thinking. And if you're too picky, that's also not good. So you're trying to find that Goldilocks zone, just like an M-class planet would. Not too much detail, not too little detail. Because you could, with too much detail, nothing shows up. You still progress to the next level of cultivation, but nothing shows up. Which means you've missed out, I guess. Unless you want to miss out? I don't know.
Okay, so I definitely have poison. There's plenty of poison that I can call upon to try and get something like that, but for the most part, amongst the celestial things that I own, mostly it's just stardust.
Stardust is good. So, I mean, you could throw Stardust at the problem. Maybe bribe a specific something to show up. I don't know.
Hmm. Well, let's see. I will combine kind of poison. I will use some middling grade poisons, or middling grade is kind of up there. A low grade poison, some stardust. I believe that I have anything else that is okay. Well, this obviously symbolizes a planet, or if I use my Moon Viper Venom, can that theoretically be a moon?
You talking to me as the GM or to your master?
Master, is there a way that I could utilize my Moon Viper Venom as a way to summon a moon? And, I don't know, maybe use that as the poison.
Sure. Could try.
I will try that and
Would
some
that
stardust.
get rid of your? I guess you produce it now, don't you? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Another option out of character is a jungle planet that has a bunch of different insects and different creatures that are prone to produce venoms,
Poison things.
toxins,
Yeah.
poisons that you might be able to utilize in a sense as well. So lots of different options.
I wouldn't be against a jungle planet. Just depends on whether or not how rare that would, how much it would take for a jungle planet to actually show up?
Well, you have a few things. One is you have Savalair that can use Fate and Tribulation Aura to kind of predict the outcome for you. So we can get that going for us. If you use the Tribulation Plate, it has the luck attribute attached to it, which should give you better odds for what you're looking for. 3, you have a shit ton of poisons you can utilize to help condense that option.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I think I have an idea. I'm going to go through my vault and look for poison tree frog, or yeah, like little dart frog poisons. Some snake venoms that are common within jungles. Um, some mushrooms that could be found. A poisonous mushroom that's, I don't know, native to a jungle. Let's see what else. Other types of creatures or poisons can be found. Some flowers, some flower roots, maybe. Shoot. Frogs, snakes, mushrooms, plants,
6.
insects. Yes. Let's see.
I mean, you literally have those ticks.
The beetles,
Yeah, there's probably some on you right now.
probably. Grab one.
No,
They
you make sure
technically-
to take them off every time.
I figured
Okay.
as much.
Yeah. That, and I was just like, they usually like bite me and then leave.
Back to the hive.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have to. They don't have to drink deeply. They can just sip on your blood a little bit.
Jesus Christ, this guy's just—it's on his surface.
You can make a sap sacrifice as well.
Hmm.
Pour some out. So that's very full of poison.
I think that's a. I like that. Some stardust, all the poisons that I can find that are associated with the jungle, a bit of my sap. Past that, I don't think there's anything else that I could do. I believe this is the best offering that I can do to try and get jungle planets full of poison.
Cool. Sounds like you got everything you need. Is there any wealth factor that Matt needs to subtract from you, or?
I mean,
Good question.
you didn't pull too much of value, right?
Low
Okay,
thing, right?
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly ingredient type things is what I would say.
Are they in extreme levels of quantity?
I have no idea.
That's the decision you want to make, though. Is the question. Like, do you want to, or do you want to just take a little bit of stuff?
Only a little bit of stuff is what I would say. I'm just like, I haven't done this before. I don't know how much is needed, so let's try a little bit. And if that didn't work, and I have to do it again at a different tribulation, well, next time I'll bring more.
Good thought process. Okay. Sounds like we're all set.
All right.
The Tribulation Plate is in the treasury.
Okay, cool.
Lyron, are you going to sing?
Yes, I'm going to be singing it Black to Gold to help out with that.
So
My tribulation
I'm gonna say
song.
that took a downtime scene to get everything prepared out of your vault, talking to the Lord Keeper. So we just need one from Lyron now, and then we can do your tribulation.
I do have a downtime scene. I'm just going to be reworking my martial art.
Wonderful. Excellent. Just like me. Okay.
Yep.
Chun Po, looks like you are our guinea pig for testing out the new the new treasure.
Yep. I was always scared to be the guinea pig at first, but now I'm just like, well, we're strong enough that I can be guinea pig.
Well,
Good,
Savaler
good.
will spend a fatigue, activate his aura, and do a little fate manipulation for his good friend. Please roll your D1000.
Alrighty. Yes. 336.
So it's very close to 333. I don't
I can
want
alter it
you to
that
take
much.
that one, but I want. But you could make it 360 and do the same one I did as well. But that's a little far away, but we can make it work. We got some shenanigans.
What was it? To
You
get to,
could
isn't there something that we had? Because I remember when we did 365, and then there was the option. It's just like we could do 369.
369. You could also probably get with shenanigans with us.
I was going to say 333 with this one, but
You could choose 333. I was one of the ones I wanted to pick for myself, but like at the end of the day, you've rolled the closest to it so far, so I'm not going to take that away. I just don't know what 333 would be good for you as a practitioner.
let's see. Does this roll feel like the offerings did what they were supposed to?
Have you begun You've begun the process, though, right?
We're currently in Fate and Tribulation aura of looking at what we're going to get from Savaler. This Fate and Tribulation aura. Same thing we did last time. And this is our chance to look at our options and then either re-roll with a fate currency or go for it. We also have the new tribulation plate that he's utilizing, and it also has the luck aspect. So I don't know how that would affect what we're doing, as it's new.
You're looking at a planet in formation. It's undergoing one of those great transitions. Think more Venus. It is a powerful cacophony of chaos and elemental poison, periodic, specifically periodic table. Like the amount of dangerous elements whipping around, constantly mixing, evaporating, freezing. Not quite a jungle, but it is chaos.
We can change this with our tumbleweeds. We can make it go up or down with hard luck. So what do you think about this one?
I like this one. Is there a possibility to see what 333 is without locking in our choice yet?
Savaler will use a tumbleweed with hard luck.
Same planet, perfect storm. That makes it harder to survive, but you could get a particularly rare resource out of it, but it increases the difficulty.
Just remember, this might come back to haunt you or age you or
Well, it's
whatnot.
worse than that because there's 3 digits with 333.
Yes.
Of which being 3. So it's like 5 stacks of 3.
Yeah.
So it's the perfect storm. So 5 times harder, I'd say.
What we need to do is somehow create a roll that you can get cubed.
Also, keep in mind, this is a place you will visit every time you do Tribulation on the Plate afterwards as well.
which means you get another shot at
The rare
rare
resource.
resources
Mhm.
from that. But at the same time, it's another shot that things go horribly wrong. Because as you grow in cultivation, these don't get easier.
They get harder.
Hmm.
It's the razor's edge of the bond.
I have critical health state shield, and I'm up to 15 on critical health.
I don't think of it too much of mechanical. Think of it more narrative at this point. What you do determines more compared to what you survive. Or sorry, let me take that back. How you mechanically survive. Think of it more of like what you do. Just like how the tree buddy burrowed into the asteroid when you were being swung with these gravitational forces. It's all about your execution on how you do it, and not just like, hey, I got some extra critical wounds.
Yeah, let's do the perfect storm. Let's do the hard thing.
Damn it.
Let's go.
All right.
And I'm
So
seeing black to gold, which may or may not be helpful here.
Myron's team black to gold. Savalaire is really happy for you that you got 3 through 3. My tribulation key is surging through you as you do this task, and have at thee. All right. Savalaire is going to go AFK. I've given you all the help I can right now. It's now on you, my friend. You got this.
You got this. Fam.
I got this.
Hey, look at the bright side. If you die, there's a good place to introduce a new character because there's a bunch of just random troop members in places.
Woo!
Reassurances.
He's hoping we don't.
Don't die, Poe. You're good. We believe in
Okay,
you.
so the initial scenario was you had successfully crashed in your little device. It is a emergency escape pod, and it would have crashed. You would have then needed to survive a specific amount of time, either maintaining the pod so the outside doesn't get in, or if the outside does get in, you are able to endure.
Okay.
Difficulties increased because of your greed.
Well,
We're
cultivators are
always
greedy.
hungry here.
You are in a plummet. You haven't crashed yet. You're in the process of crashing.
Okay.
Instead of hand waving how the impact goes, the impact will happen and I will roll to see how bad it is. The planet has been whipped up into an elemental frenzy.
Mhm.
There are going to be random encounters every time you go to this place of varying degrees. The best rolls will be dead middle of the scope. So if I roll really high or really low, you want me to avoid those.
Understood.
Right. So you are, story-wise, plummeting
Mhm.
into Atmo. And so you've already been pulled into the gravity well, and you are hitting your first bit of atmosphere.
Understood. Could I... Am I wrestling with operate void ship?
No, this is a descent down. You are strapped in
Oh,
with
okay.
a lock bar, basically a crash bar.
Okay. There is no steering this.
It's not designed to be steered.
Understood.
Doesn't mean you can't, but it's not
That might
designed
make
to
it
be.
worse.
As long as I'm not tumbling head over feet, I think I'll be okay, because then I'm just like, all right, well.
We'll find
All
out.
right, Mr. Poe. You have to decide how you want to engage in your story. Because you're now in a scene. I've given you a little starting point. There is a trickle of information I've given you about how to go, but you have no porthole to the outside. You are locked in a dark space with a red light illuminating the cabin of your drop pod.
I'm strapped in, and I can not barely steer. It's designed to fall and crash and hope for the best. Um, I think that it's going to be in my best interest to let this do what it's designed to do, and as long as I am not experiencing something that it's saying, hey, you're supposed to be falling straight, not tumbling. So as long as I'm not tumbling, then I will simply take a deep breath, remain calm. This is going to happen until we hit the ground, and then who knows?
We're going to roll twice on the way down.
Okay.
So, first things first, we're going to roll a D100.
Woo!
Yay! Not too bad. Only a D100.
Now,
Okay.
there's luck
That's
on the tribulation plate. Does that help with
Mhm.
this?
Did I write it in the... I think I wrote it in the Discord? No, I wrote it in this chat. All right. Show on my page. Do it.
Do it.
Can I use a fate point to try and re-roll that number? Or
Just give me one moment.
What aspect did you put into the plate, Pope? Or did you ask for with the plate?
I put in a bunch of different random poisons and some stardust.
No, not for your specific tribulation. What did you ask for when the plate was being made? To
Growth, I believe? Or was that I'm not sure.
might have been growth. Okay.
I believe it was, or the potential for growth, where it's just like if you survive this, then you.
Who's got the plate? The details for the plate. Who's got it?
Might be Savalar. I don't have it.
Let's see if he put it on the sanctuary notes. No. Sword cradle? No. Give me a sec.
I have to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm looking into it. It's supreme grade, I'm pretty sure, but
I just can't remember where I wrote it down.
I'm working on it.
It's just strange, because usually None of these people are in this chat. Why am I getting other chats? Gross.
Um, Bond. No.
I'm returned. Hello, hello.
Fate. Oh, there's so many mentions of fate. So I don't know that we ever got the stats for the blade. It was just announced that it had arrived. We don't know what it does.
Idea of what you guys put in it.
Give me a sec. I'm trying to find that.
Because it may have gotten lost in the sauce. Means I just have to fix it, which is not too hard.
Checking with Johnny, he probably has it. And worst case, if it was all vocal, we have a transcript.
We'll see.
He says he has the info.
Good. Johnny, do it now.
I think he's AFK.
Me?
Get to
I'm
the
back.
chopper. Hey.
You guys wanted to know about the tribulation plate?
Yeah.
Seems that for some reason it has become relevant.
Oh, I see. You have 97, so that makes sense, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there was 6 aspects. We'll go from the list
Post them,
that we
please.
chose. The first one Chun Po chose was, I think, growth and what was the other one there? I'm just trying to find it in the notes here that I have. I remember I did protection and bonds, and Lyron, you remember yours?
I did luck and I don't. Maybe harmony?
Think mine might have been evolution and growth because
It wasn't
I was on a bit.
evolution. I remember it not being evolution.
Okay.
Because I wanted Taiji, I think, and then I didn't get that because that was way too expensive.
I'm pretty sure it was on session 81 that we did it. I just need to figure out
Where exactly?
Was it like I think something like I remember it being surviving something gives you the potential for growth. So it was like growth and struggle or something, or it's not just struggle, but
No, it wasn't 81 because I know us 3 were in it together. Let
when we made this. It was the high school. It was during the doors. You confirmed your first energy fold.
I think it's on that one.
Sword power. Was it so early in? I thought it was like later. It was. All right, no, I found it. So it was session 78. So the themes are growth and transformation after for Chun Po, protection and bonds for Saba Lerai, and harmony and luck for Lyron. That's what it was.
Okay,
First
okay.
one, please.
I will copy paste.
Danku.
Protection could be quite helpful here. So can luck.
The only thing but yeah, I think maybe 6 months have passed. The only thing that's I might screw you up on there that we got from this, but it was 4 sessions ago, 5
Mhm.
now. So I hope that is helpful.
It is.
I'm going to go back to eating my salad.
Do
Sorry about that.
it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Transformation.
Mm-hmm.
Transformation Central. And this is Supreme Grade plate as well.
Mhm.
Okay.
Spelling. And then shift. That'll be good for that. Symbol. Right click. And then the last one. There we go. So we gotta get some of this written down here. So for the growth, you can get +1 resource consumable or make +1 attempt at a single resource consumable per tribulation. Transformation, you can convert an insight or enlightenment that you own from one type to another. So, such as like a sword insight can be converted to a spear insight. Protection, you get 110 health state and 2500 armor during tribulation.
2,500 armor.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Bonds is the memory of visitation. They get to come back. Harmony can shift visitation values up to or down to the value of 60. Luck, you get +6 rerolls per tribulation.
Damn. Cool.
What do you want to do?
Let's. Can I re-roll the 97?
If you want to.
Let's give that a shot. See what happens. It's only. Okay.
The other side.
Well, let's see what happens, I guess.
That's great. Just love it.
Something hits your pod mid-descent, and now you start spiraling.
Okay, can I try and operate Void Ship to try and stabilize?
There's no operate. There's no controls or flight controls. It's all automated.
Shit,
Yep.
shit.
So now you're like, wee, on the way down, spinning and spinning.
Chun Po thinks on the things that we put into the plate and is saying, I am protected and I have the bonds of my allies, and we will have growth and transformation once this is all over, and I will live through this. And it's
Alright.
just, alright, here we go.
Roll me. Actually, no, we're going to go to the second part. Let me see how big the dice is. Let me just... On the high side. Anything you want to do with that? You could reroll either of those.
Mm. Without knowledge of what those do, that could be a great roll, and I don't know. It is on the high side. Let's re-roll the D10,000?
Sure. That's much more towards the middle.
Yeah. We'll
Alright,
keep
you
that.
just impact the ground with the force of an entire health state.
Ow.
Yeah.
Damage all.
Good thing there's a temp.
Yep. Unfortunately, your pod is ripped open on impact, so
Mhm.
you are now being exposed to the atmosphere. Okay. So I'm gonna have you roll a personal luck test here. You can pick the die size. The bigger the die size, the better it is. Also, the
1d1
worse it
million.
is.
Do it.
Am I still aiming for middle?
You're aiming for middle as you possibly can.
Okay, I've used 2 of my 6 extra rerolls already. And bigger is better.
No. Medium.
Bigger
Oh,
is bigger stakes.
We want middle.
yep.
It doesn't matter what die size you pick. You want it right in the middle.
Okay. See what happens. Well, let's re-roll that.
If you'd like.
Well, that didn't work.
And you got 2 left.
Can I re-roll that, or do I have to take the re-roll?
No, they're re-rolls. They're not fate points, so
Okay.
use them how you think you
I'll go ahead and do that. Let's see what happens.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's the closest to 10,000 we've gotten so far, though. So nice.
Yeah.
Higher
Yeah.
stakes.
Higher
Yeah.
stakes.
You want to keep
Higher.
or not?
No. We gotta try and get to middle. Not today.
You are out of the tribulation plate rerolls, but you can still fate point one more time for good or for ill.
I'll just hold that. See
Sure.
what
Okay.
happens.
You got a fate point.
Savalar is right beside you as well. I can lend you a hand.
I only have 2 fate points, and
Yep.
the next one would be okay. I take whatever this is. So
Yeah, well, 8,000's pretty bad.
8,000's pretty bad, but like we'll re-roll and I'll get a 1. I bet.
That's fine. It's great.
It'll be
Uh,
even more exciting.
Yay or nay?
Sure. I'll do 1 of my fate points.
That's better,
Closer?
technically.
Yeah, that is much better.
It isn't much better.
It's closer as if I got a
100% better.
7,500, but it is better. That is 1 fate point.
All right. Well,
Okay.
we got to go to the other side of the encounter. Okay. You have a brief moment to kind of feel the area around you. You have a feeling that if you open your eyes here, you will not keep them.
Hmm.
You can feel your skin start to burn and flake away.
Just
It is
straight
not as
heat.
the air, if you can even call it that, and it is not breathable, is acid.
Gotcha.
Devour
The
it.
environment here is so incomprehensibly hostile that most people, if exposed, would disintegrate immediately.
That is a good
You have
question, Savalar.
Which way?
Savalar's question in chat.
Is it in chat question? My goodness.
You were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you, Matt.
Can he land or a spacesuit? You remove the red ribbon from the orrery.
Gotcha.
Mm,
I
yeah,
wonder. I was
yeah.
wondering if there was like some difference because it's in cosmic, but yeah, if that's the case, then I'm doing my best not to.
Yeah. The spacesuit would give him at least some air. So I need you to start with a toughness because you hit the ground and all the air in your lungs left.
Gotcha. I have tier 4 toughness reinforcement.
That'll help a lot. Have you
You have some of the
achieved?
viewed void body.
Yes. You've been working on Void Body?
Yeah, I'm not tier 10 yet, but I know I am. Let's see, where's Void Body?
That'll give you a few moments.
Full set, no Prison Buddy, Poison Vault, Pentastari, Protagonist, Enlightenment, Gestalt, Research, Montage, Soul Training, Physical Reinforcement. Oh, I do have Strength here too. Okay. Okay. Back over here. CCC? No. Training? Yes. I completed Space Environ Energy Entropy, or Tier 1 Decompression Space Environ Energy Entropy Space Environ, and halfway through Energy Entropy Tier 2 Step 5. Almost Tier 2 Step
So you
5.
got 5 rounds of life.
Okay.
Roll toughness to see how much air you have, or how much lack of air you have, really.
Okay. With the toughness, hang on a second. Let's see. Just going for toughness. 510 or grants ×5 soak from toughness bonus. So do I roll toughness, add plus 50?
From
It says grants 5 times soak from toughness bonus. But is that
that's
not
just defenses. It's not a tough.
Yeah,
Doesn't add
yeah.
itself to the toughness
My bad.
actual roll.
Okay. Roll toughness. Is there any negative?
Just just regards to the air. So just
Yes.
okay. After the first round, you're gonna start taking stacking fatigue due to the lack of air.
Can
Can't
I'm gonna fate point that because there's only 1% that I do worse than that. Or
if you'd like.
well,
Your
I
fate
mean,
point, honestly, this is your tribulation. Actually, I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah, you gotta get out of here, mister. Yeah, see? Go for it.
okay. Second fate point,
Okay.
better.
You have a little bit more air in your lungs. That burn starts immediately, but it won't be until 9 turns later where you start to stack that fatigue. Fortunately, and unfortunately, a lot more destructive things will start to happen to your character 6 turns later. So
The last time that I had a tribulation, there was a time limit, or there was you have to survive this long. I'm not sure.
the goal is to stabilize.
Stabilized. Okay. Then. Hmm,
You could begin devouring, but hold
yeah,
on. I'm
that's
gonna shut up too.
probably. Chun Po is going to. Let's see. I think. How torn apart is my ship? Is it a hole or is it no, you ripped the roof off and there's no.
Let's just say half the ship might be over there, over here, or scattered to the winds.
I take a seat in the dirt or wherever I am and
Strength test.
strength test.
Oh yeah.
Wait a second. Let's journal all the way down. Physical reinforcement. Grants magnitude 2 if 2 tiers above physical resistance. Grants overwhelm with 1 tier above. Grants times 3 strength bonus to physical attacks. Grants bonus times 3 to lift, pull, push, throw. 3 untiring, fatigue max plus 30. Okay.
So, what you're looking at is you have a brief moment before the heat comes back.
Hmm.
Right now, it's about 130 Fahrenheit. It's soon going to be closer to 800.
Gotcha.
And it's going to probably go up from there depending on where the storm and the different temperature currents are moving. The wind speed, around 12 knots. So it's a decent bit. It's going to get way worse very quickly. So you're in kind of a small, semi-habitable, semi-existable state because atmospheric pressure is not off the charts. Temperature's not off the charts. Wind speed's not off the charts. The only thing that's a little distressing at the moment is the gravity is triple. And you can
Can I
feel
burn a fate
ionic
point
for
a reroll?
Of course. That just means you can't even sit up.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'll just take it. I'll lay down. Just lay down flat. And, okay, here we go.
Yep. So you need to find a way to stabilize before the extremes hit you, because that's not going to be survivable.
Yeah.
You can't see, because if you open your eyes, you'll lose them. You can't breathe, because this stuff is not breathable. And what little protection your void body gives you will end in about 50 seconds.
Chun Po is going to try and think on how to petrify bark skin. See if that might protect him a little bit more.
Which method?
Well, in between this extreme heat and I think applying poison to the outer bark of Chun Po's bits and body, trying to make it, because I remember there was like a petrification poison that I was thinking of when I was going through the or not that tribulation, when I was going through the poison stuff. There was well, you have a poison that'll turn you to stone, and you don't want to do anything with that. And I remember trying to say, well, I could put it to like make it to petrify thorns and bark and things like that. So I will lightly flex my like muscles to try and find where it is beneficial to have petrification, to where it's just like, all right, this isn't going to move, but this could move, so I don't want to petrify that, otherwise I'll turn to stone, or like I won't be able to. Right now I'm not moving, but let's see. Yeah, I will do my best to create like an outer layer of bark that is petrified, that can absorb, or not so much absorb the heat, but can put a distance in between the heat and I. And I'll taste the air and see if if it qualifies in my brain as a poison or not. I'm just like, this
Toxin.
is, yes. Very,
It is
very
an elemental toxin. From your devouring your Profound Devourer, it has elemental combinations so volatile, it technically could be a poison or venom, because the way they mix with some of the strange materials flying around. Chemically, at certain points, you get an unstable venom, and then it disperses back into toxins.
Gotcha.
The atmosphere here, it's a primordial soup of all the elements that you could probably want.
That's okay.
But it's creating a very hostile environment, the way they're all mixing and reacting.
Let's see. So, like, let's see. Whenever I can get that tasted like a good poison. I don't know if there's a way that I could sense that without opening my eyes. And like, now is a safe time to breathe in. Otherwise, I'm just going to get nothing but toxic,
It's going to be toxic
no matter what.
no matter what if you breathe it in.
The just straight toxin is not poison eating, though.
Technically, you could,
Then I'll
but
do it.
you're just going to start eating?
I'll eat as much as I can, or not so much as I can. I will eat and see if this poison is something I can eat.
Since you have a actually decent cultivation technique, yeah, it is edible. It just doesn't produce air, and it doesn't protect you from the incoming streams. But technically, yes, you could eat this toxic air that burns away even at the skin of powerful cultivators.
I'm passing the time one way or the other.
Yeah. Well, you do have only a few moments, but 50 seconds. And you're well into your first turn. So it's what else are you doing for your first turn?
Petrification of bark. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah,
That's fine.
pushing poisons and eating poisons and creating this toxicness that I push into my bark skin to try and solidify myself in a way that I can survive more harsh environments.
You're just pushing random chaos into your bark.
Not chaos. I actively want to try and petrify it.
Well, you have that combination within your
Mhm.
your poison set already. But the
Yeah.
stuff you're eating is pure toxic chaos.
Mhm.
You have to process it if you want to try and get anything out of it, which will take time.
I think yes,
And
yeah.
not a small amount of it. But if you're just eating for eating's sake, you can just keep eating. Second turn.
Good. Um, Processing would take several turns. 6 in total?
6-10 total?
6 turns in total to process the chaos?
No, you have 5 turns of protection. On the 6th turn, your void body fails you. And on the 9th turn, you run out of air.
Well, let's see what the dirt has to offer.
You're just going to start eating the dirt?
Digging.
Okay. Random encounter!
Alright.
See what you get. little on the high side. You want to keep
Looking
it?
at, I don't have a way to really change it unless I burn a fate point. So let's see
Mr.
what
Lar might
happens.
be interfering.
Yeah, I can send a fate point your way. Do you want to change it? Like, do you not feel like 759 is good
Well,
for you?
So I feel like 75 and 25 are roughly where that is on the bell curve of just like,
Right.
okay, so we're trying not to get really high things or low
You want
things.
to be within that range. I see. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I have a one fate point remaining. We also have bone coins. We also have destiny fragments. There's all kinds of things we can throw at you. Fate and tribulation key really allows me to utilize my currency in this situation. Plus, it's hard luck with a random.
I
luck.
wouldn't say a reroll. I would say, okay, can we drop that by 2,500? But,
Wait,
or
that's in the
not 25,
negatives.
250.
No.
I cannot do 250. I can give you a reroll though.
Gotcha.
And I probably can't really aid in this endeavor since I don't have the fate and tribulation stuff going for me.
All good. Let's see what happens.
Okay, I use a fate point. It is consumed.
Oh my.
Back into the cycle. 754. 513.
Ooh, there we go.
That's better.
Alright. You dig
Can
down
you-
into a patch that has
We can make that 500, right?
problems.
I mean, I could
Mhm.
make it 500, but I think
No
it's okay.
problems?
Yeah, there's nothing of surprise or note. It's not
Alrighty.
too hot, it's not too cold, it's not filled with acid. You know, the water table's not that high, if you can even call it water. Yeah, you dig down.
Yeah. Alrighty, as long as this doesn't get so hot within that 800 degrees above me, I should be okay.
Air.
I'll hold my breath for a while.
You plug the hole up top
Yeah, that's
with
I could just cave it in, but that might cave me in.
how deep do you go?
I will, let's see. I'll dig more and like see if I can find more.
More what?
Anything, I guess. Depends on if I feel that that place is going to be safe enough in the heat.
Alright, if you dig further down, we roll again.
Never mind. That's a good idea. I like it right there. I'll plug the hole with I don't know. I'll dig some and patch that.
Alright, you're out of the toxins of the atmosphere. You're out of the wind. Gravity still gets you, but you're underground. The heat's coming.
Alrighty.
Alright, that'll be your on turn 3.
Okay.
Quick. What do you do now?
Sorry about that. Okay, so turn 3. We're waiting. We're just trying to see
What
heat
are
will
you
appear.
doing?
What am I doing?
You don't need to
I'm
worry
gonna.
about the heat. I worry about the heat.
Gotcha. I will see about if I can get a chemical reaction of some sort to create oxygen. In putting in certain poisons together to see if I can get an oxygen reaction out of it.
Roll me a poison roll.
Alrighty. Poison application?
Sure.
Ah. I can click the thing that's supposed to say, hey, roll, but because this is on other skills, it's not one of the... Alright, I can just click it.
You can.
Enter click.
You have to enter click it.
Enter click?
Yeah.
There we go. Ta-da-da. Let's see, that's pass and 7 degrees of success? Or, yeah.
Okay. You can make air, but it'll cost you 1 fatigue a turn.
Fatigue a turn. Then I will hold on to it, and wait till I really, really, really need that air.
Okay.
Let's see. Does the heat gradually rise? Like, can I feel if my environment is getting too dangerous for me?
You could definitely feel the heat rising.
Okay.
Yep.
Is it, let's see. Next, is it at a dangerous level where, hey, you're on fire yet?
No.
No. Okay. Um,
This makes you feel like you're in a easy bake oven a little bit.
Hmm. Hmm.
It's a little toasty.
And that's only going to get worse as more time passes. I can dig and find another random encounter. Wait too long if it's just going to be catching up with me. If this turns into... If it's already a little toasty and it's just going to get hotter, I will... I dig deeper.
You dig the deeper, do you?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to evade the heat.
Time for another roll, homie. There's a water
Not
table down
horrible.
at the bottom, but it's not actual water.
Is it like some sort of acid?
Mm-hmm.
Take a sip.
Acid is not poison.
Cosmic cultivation, it might be considered, but he's not.
It is theoretically an ingredient to a poison, but
So's water.
yeah. Enough of anything is poison.
Even a small amount with other things.
What is the, I guess, definition difference in between a poison versus something that will kill you, but not qualified as a poison?
So I feel like
Everything.
it's
That is a
dependent on
terrible
your philosophy
description.
too, isn't it?
That is a terrible description, but
Well, I mean, like,
that's
so
comparing poison to everything that isn't a poison that could kill you. There's so many things. A sword could kill you. You could trip and fall.
so a liquid combination of things that can be qualified as a poison is a poison. And then a liquid or anything else, even gas, that can just kill you, but isn't then qualified as a poison because it's something else. But then what's the difference in between just a liquid that is a mixture of things? Is this just because it's straight acid and there's nothing else added to it?
Like dissolving compared to killing.
Well, the main difference is, first off, it boils down to elemental types. Acid is its own element. Poison is its own element.
Hmm.
They don't have to be liquids, either of them. In fact, acids include extreme bases as well.
Yeah.
Um,
Wait, acids are the opposite of a base.
I
Correct.
know, but it's under the same
Spectrum.
tree
Oh,
spectrum.
based on
So
pH.
the acid
Okay.
element is a overall description for anything of the chemical variety, both acid and base.
Because like water is a 7 on the acid base scale.
So for the cultivator game, acid or extreme bases specifically focus around the dissolvement, the diffusion, separation, combination of things. In most extreme cases, acids or extreme bases just dissolve stuff. But they can also be used, like poison can be used in positive ways. Acid element can also be used to diffuse things, separate things, or combine things, or burn away something from something.
Understood.
Right. But in
Um,
most cases, it just melts you, or destroys, or dissolves, or breaks things down.
this
Poisons.
is. Yes.
Good. Yeah, good.
Well, sorry, I was thinking that we're on turn 4 now?
Mm-hmm.
Or 5? Okay.
Yeah. So one of the biggest mistakes that a lot of people make are acids and poisons are the same family tree. They are very much not. Some can mimic the effects of others, but they're not in the same family tree.
The let's see. I'll take a vial of this. Or well, do I even carry vials?
You took a sip.
I did take a sip. Uh is there let's see. Well, for one, does it feel cooler in this room?
A little bit.
Good.
You just can't dig any deeper because you'll be digging straight down into the acid table, which is replace the water table.
hmm. Is there tunnels?
No,
No, just a room.
they just put you dug straight down. It's a pit.
Yep. How'd the acid get here? Well, never mind. Cracks.
No, that's not how the water table works, but you don't need cracks. It's the absorption of liquid into a layer. So all that liquid outside has eventually seeped down into the dirt. And it basically, when it gets deep enough, it either suffuses itself with the sediment, or if there's so much moisture, it starts to group. And once it hits a layer of, say, the crust, that is too solid for it to seep through, it settles like a bowl. And you're at the very top of the bowl. There's no cracks or tunnels for it to come down into. It doesn't need it. You could have a perfectly sheet piece of, like a ton of dirt ahead of you, but if there's too much moisture, all of that dirt becomes saturated, and then it starts to rain on the inside of your cave. or it starts to rise up from below. You just have to hope it's not raining outside.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, let's see, sit and wait for a while.
What do you do while you wait? You're on
I
turn
will
4 now.
see. Yes, I will see about the acid that is all surrounding me, and see if I can utilize this acid as a way to try and create that poison oxygen mix.
Yeah.
Do some chemical
It's
steps.
still going to be a fatigue turn to do it.
And at turn 9, I run out of.
Yeah, but your void body turns off at 5 or off at 6. So
Right. But let's see. Let's see. I've escaped the heat. Are you talking like pressure? Like, oh, you just start to rip apart?
I mean, it's still not safe. Not entirely down here. Once the great, once your void body goes out, you'll start to have to deal with the mundane. Because any atmosphere you brought down with you is not safe.
Because it's been, well,
What's from up there?
Well, yeah. Okay, so everything has oh yeah, you're breathing in chaos acid bullshit. That's what you mean?
It's not gonna rip away any replacement. What I'm meaning is, unless you generate new atmosphere, the only atmosphere available is hostile. It's the same as above. It's just not hitting you at high speeds.
I will spend the next few turns then creating oxygen and taking the fatigue.
How many fatigue you take?
Let's see, turn 4. So at least 5 and 6, and see whether or not my void body can survive with the amount of oxygen created thus far.
Okay.
That's 2.
So we're gonna hit you with 2 rolls, because technically, as long as you stay just slightly above the acid, and you generate enough oxygen so that you can take a rest to recover your fatigue, to then spend more fatigue to create oxygen, you could technically say you're stable.
Okay.
But not so fast. 2 rolls. You're looking for middle of the road. We're going to start with a decent roll here.
Horrible.
Yes, the table starts to rise.
Okay. I
So,
back up, climb the wall, and use tree buddy roots as anchors, and like spider climb as much as I need to.
okay, that means you just move up closer to the heat. The heat's now a problem. How do you become cool?
Even a foot?
Yes. It is so hot. Any layer of insulation is helpful.
Okay.
What do you use yourself to use to cool down? You need to cool down. You have to.
Have to cool down. I pollute the acid pool with as much poison as I can and start to eat back. I don't know how you want to, if that's going to cost me health or permanent vitae to try and bleed into this acid and then eat it.
It's just going to be a never-ending pool because it's the water table. So you don't have enough blood to fight all that. So you need to stay above the acid, but not too close to the surface. Or if you're too close to the surface, you have to find a way to consistently cool yourself. What resources do you have to cool yourself down?
Let's see. No. Can I try and use martial dynamics to cycle heat through me and exhaust heat out of me?
You say martial dynamics? What'd you say?
Martial thermodynamics.
No, the heat has got nowhere to go. So venting off of you just fills the room with the same heat.
Gotcha. Understood.
I know at least two options that you have would fix this.
See if I can find give dodge straight resources. Materials. CCC, that's not here. The Nemesis is. It's gauntlets. Solar Qigong. Books. That's knowledge. That's alchemy stuff. Um. Only thing I can think of is a pro tag point to just say, doesn't hurt me.
You can use it
Or
to guide you,
evolution.
but you can't use it to bypass the effect.
Then, well, let's see.
Clarity question for you, Matt. The tribulation plate allows you to use enlightenment, or at least change it. But that you said it was supposed to be after the effect. Is that still the case, or can you do it during the tribulation?
If you want to use it during, it just says
Okay.
wild tribulation.
Yeah, I just remember it was like when we first discussed it, it was about using it after the gains after the effect of the tribulation. So I just wanted a clarification on that. So good to know.
The protag point as a guide, using it as a way to guide. What would the protag point guiding me say, or like what does Chun Po think of if he uses that?
Say again?
So you said you could use the protag point as a guide, and so I'm just
Mhm.
like, okay, so that means that like I use it and Chun Po sees something that could change the effect, or using plot armor of some sort, but I don't think plot armor works here yet.
No, it'll give you potentially a clue or point something out or.
Sure.
Alright, want to spend your protect?
Yep.
Alright, the heat's not much of a problem. You have a cooling element. You actually have a element that is so cold that it can snap freeze on exposure. You have an absolute yin venom.
Oh. I didn't realize yin could freeze.
If you take the extrapolations of yin and yang, yang is hot, yin is cold.
Sava and Dava is one of the things I've been thinking about.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't
Okay.
matter how hot it gets on planet. It can get to basically right before temperature of the sun levels, and the absolute yin venom will provide enough cold to fight off any heat. That's not just straight solar exposure.
Gotcha.
So
Then,
as long as you leverage that, you don't have to worry about heat.
cool. Then, yeah, let's absolute yin venom either, I guess, the pool of acid to freeze it and make it nice and cool.
You could freeze it. It just expands far more than you were expecting if you want to freeze it.
Or I can snap freeze the walls.
Yeah, you can snap freeze the walls and
Ye-
keep it. Yeah, there you go. Make yourself a little ice box.
Yeah.
All right. Heat's handled. You're away from the acid. All right. Big roll. If I roll in the middle, and we're looking for in the 500,000s. That'll do it. Nothing
Hey.
happens. You stabilize.
Dope.
So,
Well, then,
Matt,
Mr.
that's
Poe?
55, not 500,000, by the way. You're missing a zero.
Oh, I'm missing a zero. Oh, shit.
It's very low,
we could
though.
just
It's like a 5%, 5.5, but it's still.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was. I'm
You
missing
did
a zero.
you
Oh,
did a
no,
1
Mr.
million.
Poe.
I was like, ooh. Sorry.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 1D1 million, but I misread the number of digits. That's a roll, Mr. Poe.
Okay, so that's a bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It's
Okay.
no stabilize.
Hold on.
Any more rerolls from the peanut gallery?
If I would have thought earlier, I could have maybe swapped them over after using some tumbleweeds. But as our mechanic ruling goes, I need to do it before, and then I can cycle it into the pool. I can use a destiny fragment on you, though, if you'd like to utilize that in a different fashion.
Yeah, it's gonna be an earthquake.
Yeah.
Say, can I use plot armor and add a 0 to the roll to 500,000?
What does it mechanically say about plot armor?
I don't know. It just says I have plot armor once a turn, or once a session.
So, sublevel metal, send a destiny fragment your way. That turns into an earthquake. Utilize that to your advantage with the roll, low probability roll there for the 1 million. That's
Gotcha.
my option for you, Chun Po.
Alrighty. I'll use that then. You said Destiny Fragment to do
Peak narrative.
peak narrative.
It's your usage.
Okay.
Right in the middle. No dice for me.
That's what we're aiming for. Then I will narratively declare. Let's see. So an earthquake happens. What does that cause for me? Or can I just narratively declare no earthquake?
There will be an earthquake, but you can narratively declare some things about it.
The how about you go ahead and say what happens with the earthquake first, and I can figure something out from there.
It shakes so hard a fissure opens up and you plummet deep into the crust. Infochasm.
Narratively declare that tree buddy roots anchor me to the wall, and I'm just chilling. Unless the wall that I'm anchored into also cracks and...
It's more akin to what you're looking at. Like the whole, we're talking like a kilometer wide fissure opens up.
Oh dear.
Deeper into the planets and the possibilities of what could come.
Okay, well, following then. So I have a narrative declaration at some point. Falling. Is the heat an issue now that I have a kilometer-wide hole to deal with?
Heat is not so much an issue, but as long as you maintain the venom, you don't really have to worry about heat too much.
Okay.
It's the fall. Fall's not great.
Yeah,
Falling in general is not great.
It's just a sudden stop at the bottom.
Or the sun stops along the way. You know, you may end up making some pit stops. So we're gonna roll 4 rolls.
Okay.
The one at the bottom is probably going to be the most important one. You do need to declare now your peak narrative. No holding on to it.
I will peak narrative. Let's see. I have extra armor, right? For let's see. That's the rerolls. Harmony can shift visitation values up or down 1d1000. 60. Okay. Protection 110 and 25 or 2.5k armor. As much armor as I can dictate to whatever these rolls are, if armor would work.
Well, you're plummeting in a box of ice.
Yep. Okay.
So it's not the armor value of you, it's the armor value of your box. And if the box breaks, then we go to your armor value.
Sounds good.
So, it's a song that I made for Tribulations helping at all in this situation, by the way.
No idea.
It's fast.
It's fast.
You know, like, what benefits could it provide? Because I made it specifically for Tribulation. Preparing
What
for
does it
the
do?
previous one. I used my caffeine core. It never had any specific benefits for any previous Tribulations, but has 666 DOS on it.
Well, if you don't declare that it does anything, it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Come on, Mr. Singer Man.
Mr. Singer Man. I don't really want more rerolls. Provides more action economy because it's fast. So you get extra stuff to do in a turn.
All right. I'll give you an extra half action on each of your runs. All right, Mr. Poe, you're falling. You spent your narrative to give you extra armor?
Well, technically with the plate, like that was the health state and the extra armor until like I guess, yeah, put it the ice armor or give the ice armor.
All right. All right. First stop. You hit something hard. Makes a crack in the ice.
Okay,
Nothing happens.
cool. Mm, lower third.
You hit a sploosh
Oh, okay.
and you start to sink
Is water coming in? Or
through the
thing
crack.
coming in?
Yeah,
Is it acid or is it water?
it is definitely not water.
Okay. Do I have one more?
Oh, you gotta solve this before this gets you.
Okay, so I still have another roll and I have to solve this.
Yes.
Um. Uh. hmm. Plug some tree roots into the holes, and if it burns, oh well.
It burns. Your tree buddy's like, nope, I'm not doing that. Figure something else out.
What does a critical state shield? It's a shield, right? Can I press myself up against the crack and have my shield press against it?
Sure.
Okay.
There you go. That'll do. All right. So. Mm. You hit a semi-permeable layer. So basically, it's not rock bottom, but it acts as it as you sink. So the top layer is a non-viscous material or liquid, so you plummet quite quickly with weight. Then you hit a diffused layer, which is much more viscous, much more compact and dense. Sticks together. And when you hit that, you bounce, and then when you land, you start to sink again, slowly.
Is the thing that I was an acid, or well, what I assume is acid, is that still surrounding me, or
Yes. You are deep in an acid, basically, ravine. It's just, if you're not sure how much of it, but you did sink for quite some time.
is there anything different now that I am sinking? Like the acid has been blocked off with my shield, and now I'm sinking. But like, as
You were
long as
already
it,
sinking when you hit the sploosh part.
okay,
You didn't say you
but
broke out or escaped or tried to not sink. You just
correct.
stayed in your box. So you sunk, and now you're hitting a different layer where you're going to continue to sink. Even
Okay,
deeper.
okay.
Mm.
So have I stabilized?
Mm-mm.
No, but nothing. There's no new threat. I'm just moving.
You're moving again. Depends on how you want to handle things right now.
But there's no threat to me.
But you're not
I'm in my
stabilized.
ice box. Okay. So stabilized in this context is no movement, standing still, and surviving.
Not necessarily, no. Stabilized, more close to um, you can exist here.
Okay.
So heat's dealt with, environmental threats dealt with, pressure's dealt with. You have air. You're not constantly dying. So there's still something that is a threat to you.
I just can't perceive it at this time.
Or you're approaching it.
One of the two. Okay, so icebox is not viable to survive. I'll see if I can get out the top, crack open, punch my way out.
Okay. Hello, acid.
Continue to find a way out, swim through.
Where do you swim?
Wherever, I guess, up, wherever surface is.
I'm gonna give you a clue here. If you had the opportunity to swim to safety, you passed it up. You will not be able to swim to the top before you melt, or left or right or any other direction. If you go down, well, that's where the rest of your ice cube is going.
Then I'll just stay in my ice cube again.
Okay, but that's starting to sink into this next layer. It's
Sure.
very slow. It's very slow.
Then again, with the idea of stabilized, nothing's harming me yet. So how long is it stabilized? How long do I need to be perfectly fine until another threat decides, okay, well, here we are, and not like, what's my timer of, okay, nothing has hurt you, or nothing is trying to hurt you for this amount of time, you're stabilized.
You're currently interacting with the environment, and the environment is interacting with you. You need to reach a stabilized state with the current interaction before you can be declared stable.
Then I'll just wait until my ice cube sinks further into the next area and I start falling again.
Okay. You're waiting?
Waiting.
Okay. Eventually, you do sink to the point where this new diffusion layer touches the crack. And it starts to ooze its way in despite your shield. It takes a while, so you get to see it coming. What would you like to do?
And this is another acid? Or
You're
this
not
is
sure
just
what
more
that is.
acid?
You're not sure what this is.
Yeah, let's interact with it. Does it look like, what, black sludge? Does it look like magma?
There's no light. There's no light down here. You're in a pitch black cube.
Pop a solar qigong.
Okay.
Create
It
some
looks
light.
grayish yellow.
Grayish yellow. Interesting. Poke a finger in it.
It hasn't oozed through yet. So, do you want to wait until it gets through the crack?
Sure, I guess.
Okay.
Interact with it.
Yeah, you have this almost sludge kind of consistency. Has a bit of Newtonian to it, so if you move it, it becomes more firm. But if you just let it sit, it kind of becomes more liquid.
Sure. And I'm at the bottom?
No.
No. So I'm
No.
still sinking?
Yes.
And now I just see this.
Yeah. In comparison to the speed in which you were sinking before, This is a pittance. This is a fraction of the sinking speed.
Okay.
If you were to take how long it took you to sink to the bottom here and give it the same distance, it'd probably take you years to sink to the bottom at the rate you're sinking.
And I'll pump some yin venom into this stuff and try to expand my box further outwards.
Okay. Yep. How fast do you expand the box?
If I'm sinking in this stuff, I just want to more or less seal the box.
Sure.
So I'll just
You can seal the box. Yeah.
okay.
You said you wanted to expand it.
Yes.
How fast do you expand it?
So sealing the box, and I'll create a column. I'll point if I've sealed the box and there's nothing else coming in, then I'll just create a column, like going down and trying to freeze my way down to touch the bottom of it.
Okay. This stuff pushes back. Its Newtonian nature does not like quick movement.
Mhm.
So it's going to be a while.
Okay.
Okay, so your major enemy now is your Devourer. It is a time race. Because you're using your Absolute Yin Venom, which is a very taxing resource to use, to continually evoke that poison or that venom to actually construct matter out of energy.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Why was it going to take a while?
Because it pushes back this sludge. It's Newtonian. The faster you interact with it, the harder it pushes back.
Yeah, but I'm freezing it. I'm not pushing it.
You said
I'm
you were freezing a column all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it pushes back against energy.
But
If you
Newtonian
spread it,
liquids are like water. They freeze like water.
it can. But this is a cultivator world.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you have found a Newtonian solution that actually pushes it back against quick energy use, which is
Okay.
pretty rare.
Okay.
So if you're just slow, you just have to deal with the hunger issue.
Mhm.
How do you feed yourself? Because this stuff is toxic, but it's not like the stuff above.
Um.
And you're pretty sure you don't want to eat this.
Yeah. Anything that I do to make it poison is me using myself, which will just not fix my hunger, will increase my hunger.
Unless it uses less poison than it creates.
It does not
Theoretically.
work like that.
Well, if you're using a different solution
Yeah,
to make
chemical
a
compounds, you only need a little bit of this to
bunch
have
of
it.
something.
Yeah.
If you make this Oobleck into a proper poison with a tiny amount of your own poison.
Yeah. We'll give that a shot. Well, this thing doesn't like fast movement, so I'm guessing it doesn't like change.
Nope. You also have to feed Tree Buddy.
Yeah.
So you have to feed yourself twice. One for your normal hunger, one for your poison hunger, and you have to feed Tree Buddy.
Let's see. To get rid of an Oobleck. Surprised the acid hasn't affected this Oobleck. But it's cultivator Ooblecks or whatever. Using Yunun to freeze, but we're at a point where heat isn't an issue. With Tree Buddy, I still have some points of life. Not many, but I have enough to where I should be able to feed Tree Buddy for now. Myself, well, no, that would be points. Do I have any poison points? Well, I decide to. Well, actually, I'm not sure that I can.
Hey.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry. Dog was barking.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no problem.
For poison specifically, I don't think I can eat poison qigong.
Permanently.
Gotcha. Let's see. Only other thing I could think of would be trying to get into trying to use celestial or not celestial gramatics. I could try and figure out something out with celestial gramatics, but I don't think that I can use
What about holy geometrics?
yeah, that one. That word. I'm not sure if I can even use holy geometrics because I mean, like, it'll take me a while. I'm still hungry, and I don't exactly have poison holy geometric, so.
Well,
I'm gonna try and make a to gather some of this Oobleck and study it and see if I can make this into poisonous material.
I'm sorry, I was typing to somebody.
Oh,
Studying the Oobleck.
yeah,
It
try and
is
see if I can.
It is a strange sort of cement-like sludge.
Okay.
The toxic materials within it is closer akin to a mercury substance, but the way it's combined into the particles, it's pretty evenly diffused. Most of the stuff here is homogeneous, so there's no clumping, there's no patches of different color and other
Very even mixed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It is slightly toxic, so I'd say toxic 3.
That's 3, cool.
Which is not something you have an issue with. It's the strange combination of materials that also makes it energy resistant. So if somebody were to hit you with, say, an attack suffused with a lot of energy, this stuff hardens. And it is extremely insulated. So, oddly enough, if the material used doesn't have any energy imbued into it, it's just in Oobleck. A good one too. But it's able to bring out significantly more of its properties when a physical impact and an energy impact hit the material simultaneously. It gets a force multiplier.
So it becomes a wall, more or less.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, it hardens far beyond what you would consider criticality point, which is where the pressure of something pushing on an object so hard it solidifies. This can go straight into being a solid, an actual like homogenized on the molecular level, like solid. You know how sediment and dust are compressed into a rock? This basically can become a rock, and then it then converts back into an Oobleck. Normally, when it's converted, something's converted to a solid, it stays that way. Not this stuff.
I want to mix some of this with my sap and eat it.
You had a strong sense that you should not consume this material.
Yeah, it'd probably give me rock gut or something. I don't know. But I like the properties of it. Definitely, I'll hold on to this Oobleck in a jar or something, if I can. But, let's see. So, trying not to starve to death. I think I need to leave the icebox.
Well, this stuff, I mean, you've already sunk underneath the Oobleck.
Mhm.
So if you break the icebox, the Oobleck will press upon you in every direction. And if you try and swim your way out, it hardens. If you try and use energy, it hardens.
Yeah, just walk out.
Too fast.
Slowly. At that point, it's just breathing.
Well, it's also not stabilized.
Yeah, it's trying to find a area where, let's see. So, to understand this right, you have an ocean of acid above an Oobleck, and I'm in the Oobleck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Never mind. Stay in the icebox, because that's my best bet. I will feed life points to myself and Tree Buddy as needed. How many do you want?
For what?
Feeding life points to Tree Buddy and I.
It's up to you, man. How much you want to spend?
It's how long it takes until I've stabilized.
You don't know when you're going to stabilize. We're going to do this turn by turn.
Yep. So one at a time until I run out.
Okay. How many you spend on like what is the feed ratio like, or the what's the phrase? The schedule.
I break all of my Dow points Dow points of life into life droplets, and so I have 119 droplets, and I slowly just eat as however long it takes. It's like one every 6 hours. That's 4 a day.
4 a day. you're gonna run out way too fast because it's gonna take you a lot longer to get down there. What else you got?
Everybody can't eat poison qigong. I could survive by eating poison qigong if needed.
Sure.
How many I have? Okay. Wait, why do I have the hell? Okay. I also have poison key. Forgot about that. Do I? No. It's old stuff. We ran out of that. We have that. Fragments. Secrets. I'm not entirely sure how to utilize that. I could eat my old heart because I still have that, and it's, I believe, I can't remember. It was dealing with poison whenever I shifted things. I'm fairly certain my old heart had poison in it. Would that work?
What works?
Eating my old heart as a way to eat poison because it was poisoned at a point. Also, it
You
was
don't
full
have
of.
your gear on you, man. You're in a challenge space. You're basically naked,
Okay.
unless it's in your chest.
Nope. It's in a jar somewhere that I kept. And then what do I have in this challenge space? Is there anything that like I have? I'm naked. Never mind. I guess I will consume poison qigong and burn it.
Okay. Johnny has been messaging me. If he wants to help, he can. Although what he's describing, I don't know. Johnny, I mean, you keep saying you want to talk to him. Just stop messaging me and talk to him. We spend the points.
Sorry, I just wanted to have you say it. So Savalera spends 2 destiny fragments. The first is a hint, and the second is a hint. Savalera says, Chun Po, why don't you try using Tree Buddy to take in this Newtonian liquid and then expel it outside of your body after?
Okay. Give that a shot then. Using Tree Buddy to try and eat the Newtonian liquid.
Trupa doesn't like it. It's toxic. You've been keeping poison away from him. Um.
How
So
long would it take to show Tree Buddy how to devour poison in a way that I could, if he eats it and then if he expels and then I can deal with the poison in him? Can I eat the poison out of him without eating or without hurting him? Can I remove the poison?
you guys have fought over resources before. I suppose you could enter that same mental space and try and divide it up.
Okay. Then I will do that.
Now, this is where I got really fucking confused. What do you mean by in and out?
Like a worm. It goes inside of his body from one end and goes out the ass on the other.
Okay, which means you have to have Tree Buddy exit go through the ice.
Mhm.
And for what purpose does this do? Is this to make you go down faster? Is this
I mean, let's see.
You just need space, right? You need something to work with. I figured that would be an option since trees are slow. But yeah.
I
Anyway,
think the only thing I really need is a food source for Tree Buddy and I, because then it's stabilized. At that point, it's just like, oh, well, we're fine. And if Tree Buddy can eat this Newtonian liquid, and I can eat the toxins out of it, then we're more or less golden. At least I believe. So
you can do this method just for what's the purpose of
survival.
well, this is not edible stuff. I thought you were going to use it as a locomotion. It's not edible to you or to the tree. This stuff is energy resistant. So, unless the insides of the tree can produce an acid that is completely mundane, that has no energy at all, then it's not digestible. That's why the acid layer is diffused above the oobleck. It was a hint. That acid is significantly more dangerous and more powerful of a corrosive than any stomach-based acid. And the tree has a powerful absorption method using the internal sap, but it's still energy infused. So there's no way pretty much any creature with energy can eat this stuff successfully. It'll just sit in your gut. And forcing you to have to expel it.
So I'm not sure what you meant by a hint.
Well, if you eat it, usually the internals of creatures is a stomach, which is filled with digestive liquids, right?
Yep.
Well, if that superpower acid couldn't dissolve the oobleck, how would eating it work? How could you absorb anything from the oobleck if you eat it, if you can't even break it down?
Okay.
Yeah. And if it gets in your digestive tract, it's going to move so slowly that your digestive tract will just be filled with the oobleck, making new food that you've eaten unable to enter the digestive tract. That's for mammals, of course, or anything with a
so yeah,
digestive tract.
I guess that's like
But you can push this stuff as a locomotion slowly in and out of Tree Buddy. And he doesn't eat it, but he takes some in, pushes it, which will make
yeah,
you go faster.
yeah. It
You know.
seems like a one way to move, and compared to just standing still. But you're gonna run out of resources, man.
Yeah. Then locomotion to try and move around, and I guess go deeper because I can't go up, otherwise I lose my locomotion.
Okay, we're gonna start eating your health points
Okay.
for both you and the Tree Buddy.
I have no idea how many health points Tree Buddy has.
Well, he's going to start eating yours.
Okay.
Because he's got no choice.
Fair.
So you can sustain off of some of your resources for a bit before you
Mhm.
have to start cracking into your own. Technically, you could go into a forced coma using poisons.
Okay.
Which minimizes your resources immensely.
Okay.
Basically, you just sit in a box and use as little resources as you can. You wake up periodically just to re-up the air to remove all the CO2, and then Tree Body does the same. He just does an intake, and he constantly pulls in and pushes out, and is in a semi-hybrid hibernation
Cycle.
state. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're going to lose about 15k health before the ice pillar that's been pushing down and you pushing the box down and you sinking finally hits bottom.
Okay.
And then you freeze to the floor.
Okay.
And I have you roll a d100.
Lose
Right in the middle.
15k.
No, I mean, max health.
So D100?
Yep.
Okay. Let me change my health real quick. Should be lost 10 already. Because of sword, I lose 15 more, so 5,000. Looking for middle.
Uh,
I'll
no.
burn a fate point for that one.
Do you have another protect point by chance? Or do you want to use your plot armor here?
Plot armor then.
Alright, plot armor it is. Instead of falling over and taking additional time to hit rock bottom, the ice will dig in a little bit deeper at the last moment and hold the pillar up.
Okay.
Yeah. There you are. You have finally stabilized at the bottom of the Oobleck.
Awesome.
Okay. All right. Yeah. The mindscape, not too different than before. So you just got to decide that you've fully found your name, figured it out.
Yes.
All right. We got the mindscape. I finally did it. Oh, it is a smidge harder.
Man, I could have just stayed in the first room that I had and used the inn, get rid of the poison, or to get rid of the heat.
Yes, yes, you could have. But you got to think of these things.
I didn't
You also
know
found a really
that
cool
maybe-
thing on the
Yeah,
place.
yeah. I know that there's a rare resource way at the bottom that can deal with energies very well.
All right, so you have normal key, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Not pure, anything like that.
And not normal with a capital N. Pinnacle key.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to give this to you, Mr. Pure Keyman. That is Casey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rare resource. Pick something that interacted with you.
Only one.
Yep, just one.
Um,
Whether it's the storm outside or the acid that you came across.
I think that Oobleck is the rarest resource out of those because of how hard it was to get to.
Yeah, we can get you some Oobleck. All right. I don't know how Oobleck is spelled, but yeah, something like that.
Gotcha.
I have no idea. I think it might be double O.
Potentially.
Yeah, it's double O. Double Obleck.
Okay.
This means it's more enigmatic.
Ooh.
Oobleck. It's a German with an umlaut over it.
Alrighty. That is roughly all the time that I unfortunately have for today. Yeah, we're
Thank you.
going. Yeah.
Cool.
Way to persevere. This cosmic stuff, when you go for the big ticket stuff, I do foreshadow the difficulty, usually for these going in. And eventually, I'm going to start removing hints and help, and you'll have to puzzle your way through for good or for ill. But for now, we're still in the hints and help section, especially after the break.
I wasn't aware that yin and yang were associated with that, but
Oh yeah, they're associated with a quite profound number of things across the path.
I'll just do some research on yin things. But anywho, thank you all. Good luck.
Thank you, William.
Yeah.
Enjoy Chicago.
Yep.
Yeah, go get yourself some mead, sir. Thank you for your patience, gentlemen.
Yes.
Cosmic cultivation takes a lot longer than other cultivation. So, I have you guys for another hour. What do you guys want to do?
Am I the only one here? I thought Johnny was here.
Johnny's lurking, skulking, waiting to pounce.
He's not in the channel. John is here. Hey, John. What would you like to do with Lar?
Oh, he's gone. Wow.
Yeah. What do I
John
want?
also is dead.
Yep. Well, I would like to go talk to the sword that is my master.
The what? Oh, the sword communication. Okay.
Yep.
The Call of Master sword.
Yep.
Okay.
Where exactly is that sword? What? Ah, there it is. Master of the Singularity. It should be in here. Master, I've done some sword folding and was curious. What is your opinion of what to remove from a weapon energy?
It takes a little bit, but then there's a crackle, kind of like something coming through a radio. Well, what do you want your sword to be?
A tool that
Then
does what I
remove
want
your
it to.
humanity from the sword. Take what you
Interesting.
think is is to be a human, what it is to be a person, what it is to be sapient and sentient, and remove it. Keep all the things that you would consider useful for a tool that kills and cuts and stabs and hacks.
That was the direction I was going, so I'm glad that that's also your view on it.
Such things on the path are tools, and are to be set aside or cast away when they are no
Of course.
longer useful. Good tools can be replaced by better ones, but good tools should be handed down to others once you have found a proper and complete replacement. Poor tools should only be used when there is no other choice. Don't make a
Enough.
poor tool.
And in the same respect, a jack of all trades, a tool that can do a lot of things is not necessarily a good one if you could just get
It is
another
a
tool that
terrible
does
tool.
it better. So this should be for one purpose, and that is to kill and
Your
cut.
sword should be what you see swords as.
Yes.
They should have all the harm marks and points, whether data or otherwise, that constitutes what it is to use a sword or what a sword is and its function. What is this tool? What is it used for? Then, that as your foundational base, you can then add more definition to what you think a sword is. Do not add any emotion or inflection, merely statements.
So you can fold meaning into your energy?
Technically, yes, it is dangerous. That is why, if you were to have a strict tool with no aspect of yourself in said tool, it should be a tact and succinct statement. Use as little words as possible. It should have a period at the end and no other punctuation. Like a dictionary description. But it's your dictionary.
Oh, okay. Johnny, I've gotten some information that's probably not useful for your character's sword philosophy.
That's okay.
You put even an iota of emotion or inflection of self into your tool, it will be a poor tool.
That was my thinking exactly.
Then you know what you must do.
I have been removing all the emotion.
Remove all concepts attached to sapience and sentience. Take note, though, the attributes that you will accumulate and will manifest itself through your energy is that of a tool. You will no longer have instinctive activation or the ability to wield it through subconscious. Tools do not work this way.
Well,
In this
with
manner.
the movement mechanics you've been teaching me, everything I do is conscious effort.
Yes, which means your energy must always be used by conscious effort, as in using a tool requires conscious effort. If you have parts of self within your energy, within the folds of your sword energy, it can be honed so that it is instinctive. But you cannot.
Interesting.
Not as a tool. A tool must be consciously and actively used and drawn. That is one of the weaknesses of having a tool. It will never act on its own. Not even in your defense.
This is useful insight, Master. I do have a second question.
Yes.
I have greatly increased my toughness, reinforcement that I have to my ability to survive hits. I would like to continue training movement mechanics.
We will see once there is an appropriate space for me to visit. Or
Understood.
you reach the advanced class. Then we can continue the lessons.
Makes sense. Thank you, Master.
Indeed.
Lara, are you ready to go beat some people up?
Oh, yes, I am, Lyron. Good job, Chun Po, on completing your tribulation. I know you're not here, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Science!
I feel really bad for giving you a solution, but at the end of the day, we have moved forward. That's what you needed to do.
Yeah, it's necessary sometimes. Also, we haven't had a session in forever, so. least not
Yeah,
with
I knew that was going to happen. I literally said it, but I was like, let's do it anyway.
YOLO. All right. Do we want to go and request a duel from, I guess, the place that has one set up? I
Yes,
understand
of
it's
course. That sounds like
probably
a
a
good idea.
trap, but
The only other thing I was thinking, Lyron, is that it might be a good idea to have one of these sword energy techniques, but I think they're going to take too long to do, honestly. So,
well, we could see if your sword vault has anything to teach us. But again,
that's,
probably takes a
I
while.
mean, that is a good idea, though. Now that we have sword energy,
Yes,
power.
we didn't ask for what else it has to provide. Since we've gotten to tier 2 of swordsman
Mm.
or scholar.
I think it'd be good to have, but at the end of the day, we do have our martial arts, and I feel
And
like that's might be enough.
we can
But
beat people up.
I just feel like I need it.
Well, we need something to get into our. Well, we have to settle our sword energy.
Mm.
I wonder how
And
amiable these people who have a specific sort of meeting room are going to be to us.
well, we don't know until we try. That's my motto.
All right, we're going out, and then hopefully talking to the dude who's standing outside of the place with an arena.
Well, we only got 40 minutes to do some fights, so why don't we do that? Some of the combat next session.
All right, let's go to the sword vault and see what sort of sword energies techniques can be learned.
There you go.
Man, I'm so disappointed in myself. Why did I do this to myself? I haven't played in like a month. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Do what to yourself?
Oh, just tell Chun Po to do his tribulation.
I mean, it needed to be done.
It did.
And we got it done pretty quick. I mean, like, it
2
still
hours.
took an hour. Okay. But we've had a whole session of a tribulation with the cosmic stuff before.
Yeah, that's true. The last one took 3, so we've gone down at least.
Yep. I think mine was really fast, and then one of yours was really fast. And then one of yours took longer, but was way faster.
Yeah, I was 360 racing.
Yep. I'm saying the mirror room didn't take
No,
nearly
the
as
mirror
long
room
as the
actually
faster
was
one.
I think one of the slowest ones. Well, we should stop talking about it. I had to do another session with Matt to finish it off. I remember correctly.
Yep.
If we keep talking about it, we're gonna end the session here.
All right, let's go into the sword vault.
You're back in the sword vault.
We are. Sword Keeper. Myron and myself are at stage 2 of a sword, and we have our first fold done for both of us. We were thinking it's a good time. You have your second. I have my first. I was thinking it'd be a good time to learn a sword energy technique if you have one.
How much energy do you have?
Now, to
How
be
much
clear, is
energy
that
do I have?
consolidated energy? Because
Power. So how much power we have, right?
yeah, it's power, isn't it?
Sword power, yeah.
Six.
I'm pretty sure I'm at 5.
Oh, Then I should be at 7 because it's 2 that you got from the second fold.
1 per aura level, 1 power to start, and power equal to the successful sword fold.
Power equal to, so I've got 6.
Well, you get 1 per. You get
So 1 then
words.
2.
1, then 2, then 3, then 4, and so on.
So I've got 7.
So there. Meh. You could learn the most basic one.
We have to start somewhere. Would that screw up our foundations or improve them, I suppose, is the question. Is there something wrong with having a basic?
Not quite. There is a limit on how many you can learn, though.
Ah. Can we unlearn, I suppose? Or is that a
Not-
foundational?
Not particularly.
Right.
Anything you've learned while using those techniques will also be lost if you banish the technique.
Understandable.
A little image appears. It's a bowl.
Mm.
The number of sword techniques you can learn is the equivalent of adding teapets to a tea tray. Your bowl, it goes from a bowl to forming into a tea tray, and in the middle, your power reservoir is the tea kettle, teapot. Your cups and saucers are also all of your sword different attainments, your styles, your formations, your whatnot. And then all the intermediate space. If you guys know what a teapot is, so they're very popular in Asian culture right now, and have been for a long time.
It's like the wooden tray with some handles.
Yes, but the teapots are little figurines that you pour tea over on your special tray. And if you pour enough over them, they steam. They're extremely popular. And the phrase is you can never have enough teapots.
Oh.
Yeah. And sometimes you spend more of your tea that you made watering your teapots than it is to actually drink. I'll send you guys some links, but what he's basically getting at is as your tray grows, the more techniques you can learn because there's more space. But for every technique you pick up, it's the equivalent of adding a teapot to the tray, which takes up space. The number of techniques you can pick up is equal to your swordsmanship level. If you can find a way to gain more techniques that outpace your swordsmanship level, then that's quite wonderful. The most basic of sword techniques is called Excite. It uses 1 sword energy, and it just increases the amount of energy in the hit when you strike somebody. It doesn't add more weight. It doesn't add more damage. It just adds more energy to the strike. +1. This can make or break a fight at very low level swordsmanship. The key point about Excite, though, is it does have a higher level technique that you can utilize. It's Excite with an exclamation point, which means you can put in X value instead of 1 to the strike. So if you want to use a huge amount, you can. So you can make that 1 sword swing particularly dangerous. The only benefit that Excite has is Excite lasts as long as your energy does. So if you have 4 turns, when you turn on your sword energy, if you use Excite, it also lasts for 4 turns. And you can replace the foundation technique with the more powerful technique without losing anything attached to it, because it has a It's like Pokemon. You have an evolution of the base form.
Good to know.
It is something a lot of people pick up. It is also the source of many regrets going down the line. It takes up a precious technique slot. You all don't have much in the way of energy. There is one that he has that costs 3 energy per use.
What does that one do?
Empower. This one does what Excite does, and also adds weight to it.
Now that sounds good.
And if you're particularly good, you can add on. Because if you use key alongside your swing, you can. This empower could potentially empower the attack by amplifying the weight and the energy used. So, a lot of people like this one. Again, a lot of people regret taking it. Most swordsmen wait until they have around 10 and then pick up a technique that costs 10. That doesn't mean it's right. That's just the current fad. Most swordsmen, especially average ones, will only ever get, with their most profound efforts, to level 3 or level 4 swordsmanship in their lifetime. Which means they have 4 techniques that they can pick up, maybe 3. So having one of those devoted to Excite or Empower is not very enticing to those people. They want big, huge, powerful techniques. They can't use it very often, but it actually wins some fights. It's up to you.
Lyron, I think the ones outside are also then our techniques. So if we pick one now, we won't be able to pick one on the other
No, those
side.
are
Formations.
swordsmanship formations and
Okay.
techniques.
Yeah.
So that's this. Those sword styles.
Okay.
These are sword power techniques,
Gotcha.
but you guys don't have any yet.
Correct.
Now that we don't have a looming time frame of this thing consuming us, we could just go and learn one of the sword styles that we want to, and just hold off on techniques. Because learning the sword style over 6 months might take a while, but would probably help settle the sword energy.
I think the thing we need to think about, Lyron, let me rephrase that. One thing we should be cognizant of, my friend, is the way this mountain is traveling. We have a certain amount of time before we lose out on things, right?
This is true.
Because this mountain is traveling. I think, if I remember correctly, the Sword Elder told you 2 years until we're in Zone 2.
Sure.
So a lot of these are going to take multiple months to do. I think the easiest one is the 2-month stacking. The one that I'm curious about, the Great Sword only, is 4 months.
And mine would be 5 months.
You're taking the fencing sword, exactly. So that's a quarter, almost.
Hmm.
And the only other thing we can think of is that we're currently in checkpoint 4, and there's the opportunity of the like we did for cutting the moon. We could do that, I suppose.
True.
The only other thing I can think of as well is
Well, since I've decided that for whatever reason I don't want to fight right now, feels like a looming time limit is happening for some reason.
Yes.
I guess I could just continue to work on my reinforcements with the spider.
I want to take
some teaching from the sword keeper here. I want to either want to use my wealth. That's what I want to do. I want to fight either the training dummies or be put into a situation where I can burn the fire within myself to grow.
You could also see what's behind those training dummies, I suppose.
I think you're the only one that's closest to being able to do that right now.
Fair. And I think I can at least do the tier 1. So I can go do that if you'd like. And we can see what's behind those, what type of thing. It might be different behind each one. But it might be of the same sort of flavor.
I think I'll actually work on the training dummies. Start from tier 1 and see what I can do with my failure against it.
I'll fight against the tier 2 and try to murderize it. Or defeat it.
Myrtleize it.
Myrtleize it.
Okay. Well, the tier 2 has some espace energy, but you have reinforcement, agility 2, strength 2, toughness 2.
Above for all of them.
Oh, then you fight this particularly with no real effort. It goes well. Fighting the tier 2 is not that much of a difficult thing anymore, especially with your pinnacles.
Yep. Get hit.
On the other hand, I'm looking for a challenge, as I have not reached that level of swordsmanship or cultivation. I have weapon skill 1, so let's call it WSR1. I have strength R3. I have PR3. I have Will R8. I have IR1. I'm missing toughness, and maybe this is an opportunity to work on the book for the toughness reinforcement to while I'm getting myself my ass beat.
Well, it deals devastating with each hit. Do you have a way to mitigate that?
My armor does.
Oh.
How
My
much
armor-
devastating do you mitigate?
I have Indomitable 5.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
made by,
pretty good.
it was made by the good old Aethrum.
Okay.
So I can definitely keep up weapon-wise. I can definitely keep up strength-wise. I can see it coming. I have the will to keep going.
Yeah, you have the will to keep going. Per is perception, PR.
Yeah.
Strength, but you only have weapon skill 1.
Yes.
And you're fighting which tier? A level 1?
Just the level 1. Yeah.
Yeah, you have easily the ability to keep up, and you don't have any toughness though.
No tough. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't have any
Okay.
toughness.
Just don't get hit. What about agility?
Wait, I should have agility. I know I have agility because I got the Oh, that's what it was. I have physical swiftness T1 is what you called it originally, not physical.
That's agility.
Yeah, it is. So I do have
Physical
a-
swiftness, yeah. Tier
Yeah.
1, yeah. Well, yeah, you should be able to keep up with this guy.
I'll pretty much just practice my my new martial art. Do some cookout. Hit him a bunch of times. Stack failure, if that works. I don't know if it's like because it's an expression of the Tao more or less, so I assume it's going to work. Sword Tao plus failure Tao.
I mean, even if you're evenly matched, just making contact with his blade over time, he'll fumble.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Will you?
Okay. The only other thing I could try doing is the reinforcement training that Lyron went through for toughness. I'm just like,
Yep, it'll give you an extra, I think, 2% gestalt.
I remember it went up as the T went up, or the training dummy level went up, if I remember correctly.
So +1 then, if you want
Yeah.
to train toughness here. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Lyron, how long do you want to work on this? I guess is the question.
Well, if I defeat it pretty handily, there's a thing behind it, right? Like they're
Is
all
that
guarding.
Is that T10? That was the question.
I'm not doing tier 10. I did tier 2.
I'm just wondering, like, is it like guarding per level, or is it guarding like at the end of them kind of
Yeah, I
thing?
thought there was a thing behind each one, but I'm not sure.
I don't know if it was. Yeah, that's my ask. So that was.
So they're all guarding something, I thought.
Yep, there's something behind them if you want to go
Ooh.
recover it.
I do want to go recover the thingy behind it.
At stage 1 and 2, very nice.
Oh.
Stage 1, there's just a bunch of low-grade swords.
Gotcha.
They're
That's
good.
not
They're
bad.
good ones. They're not
That's not bad.
masterpieces, but it's a collection of swords.
Well, they're low
different
grade,
types.
so they're at least special in some way.
Oh yeah. The level 2. Rolling a D2 plus 1. All right.
So you can throw a bone coin in this, maybe, but I don't know.
I don't know what that would do. I mean, I guess sword power elixir. We can take those.
Drinking one takes a week to absorb.
Okay.
Gives you 2 sword power.
Oh
Nice.
my. This is like the other cultivation things where you can only have one of each tier.
Yes.
Okay.
So if there's like sword weight or sword sharpness, for example, elixirs.
Those are different. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
you wouldn't be able to. Oh wait, they are different, or you could only have one of the type.
Well, again, it's per type per grade.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, per
Mhm.
grade. Yeah, in a sense. Yeah.
Well, I can go and beat the tier 3. I have reinforcement 3 or higher for all 3 of the things that you asked about beforehand. Got some
Yeah,
elixirs,
just not weapon skill though, right? That's the only one you wouldn't really have.
I don't have weapon skill, but I do have normal swing.
Yes, that's the trade off.
Oh no, I've got weapon skill reinforcement 1.
Oh, I was saying 3 though. That's what I was saying. So you do have the same as me though. That's good for weapon skill.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna go beat up the tier 3. Which is still not using sword energy, I suppose. So is it still just a factor of the reinforcements?
I suppose later on too, they have different techniques they might use with sword energy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Beat him up.
Beat him up.
Beat him
You
up.
know, you said level 3. You're fighting level 2.
Level 3. Yeah, and I've got 3 or higher for all 3 of the reinforcements you questioned last time.
Strength, perception, toughness, agility.
Mm-hmm. Only have tier 6 perception.
You're doing better than me.
Yep. Minus 21 to DOS or attacks to incoming multi-attack. That's a big number. One
Another
masterwork.
masterwork sword. I think there
One
was one day in
low-grade
the
sword.
last ones we had. Yeah.
Okay, so 1 and 1 for those. What kind of masterwork low-grade sword is it? Or is it influenced by what I was attacking it with? Or is it just like a arming
What you
sword?
choose. Yeah.
Is it nebulous? Can I roll on the random item generator? We like
Yeah.
that. Oh, darn.
It's only been a year plus since we used it last.
It's fine. On ones in the Ballroom Blitz campaign, we've been getting tickets
Oh,
for
good.
hypothetical random
Yeah.
item generations.
Nice.
I'm so excited. Okay. Tier 4 I can't do. I don't think my... It's only my swiftness that's too low for that. Everything else is fine. So if I just take the hit and hit it in the face for tier 4, we're okay.
Oh,
I've
we
got
each have
normal swing and parry.
a power elixir we could take, so that's good.
Yep. That's really nice. So I'm gonna fight the tier 4. I've got 1 swiftness reinforcement below what I should, but I have tier 6 perception and tier 10 toughness. And I've got exactly as much as I need for strength of tier 4. So I might be able to make up the difference of the reinforcement level by having a lot higher of the other ones. We'll see.
Matt, how long does it take to complete the training?
Fight these guys.
dummies?
Yeah.
Yeah, like for downtime scenes.
Just beat them. Takes about a downtime C to beat them if you have
Setup.
the appropriate stats for it.
What if I don't? What if I have 1 swiftness below what I need and everything else is sufficient or above?
Then you have a hard time handling his speed.
Okay.
But if your durability and strength is high enough, you can technically out-endure and overpower.
You've got tier 10 toughness, and the perception doesn't really help if I can't move fast enough.
Yeah, but he also has a lot of sword energy. So the level 3 guy.
Well, I thought that level 5 is when they started using sword energy.
Sorry. No, if it doesn't use sword energy, then yeah, it takes a day to beat him then.
A day to beat him. Yep.
You have to bait him into striking you so that you can strike him before he darts away. And it's just this annoying back and forth.
So 2 DTS in a day for me of beating this dude. For that day, can I train my agility reinforcement whilst doing this?
Say again?
Can I train my agility reinforcement while trying to beat this guy? Because he's way faster than me.
No, this is a training of swordsmanship. If you had gone in specifically the training for agility, you wouldn't beat him. You'd train him
I'd just be dodging.
Yeah, you'd be training agility specifically.
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to beat him up. Well, this is actually a good swordsman or sword fighting for me since he's faster than me. Does that help settle my sword energy at least?
Yeah, it does help settle the sword energy. Yeah.
I was thinking it might. Yeah.
I mean, even for you, Mr. Lar, fighting the level 1 guy, as long as it's a challenge and it's not a breeze,
Yeah.
it is plenty. And these particular constructs show pretty much no mercy.
Yeah.
And they are trying to absolutely beat the shit out of you, if not outright kill you at higher levels. So yeah, these count as good training dummies.
It's probably
That
trying to kill you at all levels. It just is incapable of it if you're strong enough.
that is one of the benefits of this this treasury. So like
Mhm.
being able to fight against and form that that's good.
Stronger dudes. Yep.
Yeah.
Because this guy is faster than me. So, yippee. Whole day. What's in the box? After a day of real annoying sword fighting. And presumably a rest afterwards.
Question
Yeah.
is, do you want to work on your agility with this guy first before you beat him?
I mean, I can go back and train with him afterwards, right? These dudes aren't gone forever when I beat them.
Once you beat them, they deactivate and require a significant investment to reactivate them. It's a power source issue.
Okay, so maybe hold off beating him and focus on the agility because it's the same way for the 1, 2, and 3. Like once I beat this guy, right? So
True, I could see that he's fast. Yeah, if I notice that they deactivate and they haven't come back, we still want them there. So I'll train my agility against this guy instead of trying to beat him. Book time. Does this give me a bonus to Gestalt? It's only one difference, so I would imagine if it did, it wouldn't be very much.
it was a tier 4 though. That's
It's a
the
tier 4 and I'm a tier 3.
Yeah, you can train. If the difference will be the 1% difference.
Okay, that's what I figured.
It's
So
still
we'll
good,
do a
though.
day of that. 18. No, it's 21, so 42 D100. Sweet! I got a couple of. That isn't even 2 1s, that's a single 2, so it doesn't double. I'm 3 of 7 now. Wait, that's senses. Physical swiftness, 2 of 4. Okay, we're halfway there. We got 11 minutes. I guess I can train a few more days with this dude and try to get the remainder. You need to get your toughness up, right? You've got Indomitable 5. You can just... the level 5 dude has sword energy, though. But hopefully it's only level 1 sword energy, so you're okay. But might be using sword energy techniques. We'll do a second day here. Nope. A third day. Nope. A fourth day. A fifth day? There we go. That gets me to tier 4. And now I'm the same speed as it. But I got tier 4 swiftness. Zero out of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spent 5 days in 2 DTS. And that's what I'm doing for the session. So, anything you wanted to do before the end, Johnny?
Which one do I owe you?
Tier 4.
Of
Swiftness.
Physical
Yeah.
swiftness. You got it.
Wa-ta-ta-ta.
That's empowerment. That's reinforcement. That's ballistics. That's will my.
If it all just ticks up by 1, I can just...
Sense.
That should just be 4010 times
So quick math. If
2
tier
plus
1,
2 is 4. Quick math.
if tier 1 equals a +1 Gestalt.
Well, the difference. He was at
Yeah.
a 3. He's trying to raise a 4. Yeah. If he trains against a 5, he could get a +2. But his toughness and strength needs to be a 5.
Yep. My toughness
So
is a
there's
10.
a lot
My
of
strength is only
danger
4.
involved.
Yep.
He also can't fight it for very long because 5s have sword energy.
Yes.
So
Yep. And I don't have an endless pool of that. I could probably replenish it, but that's coming from other sources at that point.
well, technically, it barely has energy itself. So as long as you're able to maintain 1 energy,
Yeah, but that's
as
the
long as you
problem. I've
can.
only got 7 sword power.
Yeah. So you can maintain it for 7 consecutive uses. But
Just
then you'd
7
have to
rounds
take a
each.
break to recover.
Yeah.
So
So you did,
basically, you would get an enhanced roll 1 of the downtime scenes.
Yeah. That's not really
Not ideal, but things are getting better.
alrighty. So I'm not going to defeat mine, per se. If I can, I'd like to just continue to fight against it to be able to actually get some Gestalt rolls. Otherwise, I'm kind of fucked. But I need to, do I need to defeat it in order to get the, the, what would you call it? The,
Well, you can, after 5 days, train against the training dummy too. It's faster than both of us, so I feel like it could probably fight both of us at the same time.
oh, yes.
Especially if you're not dodging to train your toughness.
Okay. Yeah, you put 2 power elixirs low grade, 1 master sword low grade, 1 sword elixir. That's 2 and 3. So you don't have anything for 1 or low grade swords is what you said the thing was. So I do beat mine.
I actually have another question. I realize I have expansion of senses 6. Did tier 5 or tier 6 give anything additional?
All of them follow the same
Yeah, but with
pattern
toughness,
of
I started getting extra stuff past 5.
So you should have, if it's not already.
Well, not necessarily, but I don't know if it does.
they're all written out. Just let me know which tier you've reached, and I'll post it to you. There should be some sort of change as you go.
I'm on tier 6 of expansion of senses refinement.
Then let me get it for you.
Just to make sure, because I think I was just iterating it and I didn't think about the fact that tier 10.
Yeah.
Then take the
So
sword.
you are officially on 6. Do you need 5
Yes.
and 4?
If that was different from 3, 2, 1, then sure. I usually just keep track of the biggest ones since they all add together in the
Add a
end.
1 to it, yeah, kind
Thanks.
of deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's exactly the same in a sense for 5, as expected, but then it's 6.
Gain split second. Okay.
Ah,
Do I have that already?
nice.
Okay, no, I have that one on there.
Okay, so you're probably gonna have to get to agility or swiftness 6 in order to get a split second reaction, but this allows you to actually make the perception check.
Oh man, I can see the thing that's about to kill me.
But I can't do anything about it. Or maybe I can with power.
I need a split second parry.
Well, wouldn't this allow you to do normal parry?
Maybe if I can observe it. Would this allow me to use normal parry? If I split second perceive a thing coming at me?
Well, yeah. If they don't have a powerful or profound pinnacle that they can hit you with, you can still just get the normal parry in the way because it's just
Okay.
normal parry. Like if they make a basic
That's good.
attack, you can just normal parry it, and
But
that's
for example, if they use a split-second attack on you,
And I can split second see it. Can I normal parry with that?
technically a split second attack by design is not meant to be something free. It's not a free attack. It's not faster than a reaction or free action. It reduces the action economy. If the attack at base is a free action, you can choose to reduce the action economy cost, and that would make it too fast for normal parry to parry. But only if the attack is already a free action and you have split second offense.
Okay. So I can defend against a split second offense right now
Correct.
unless they're
I
fast.
made the split second offense a little bit different than defense. Mostly because of the way it's scaled was off the charts broken. So I had to dial it back to do something a little bit different. That's where unavoidable and inescapable come in. That is your leverage of this isn't blockable. If something is unavoidable, even with normal parry, you're going to get hit.
Yep. Because
It's unavoidable.
it isn't a thing that can be parried.
Yep.
Wait, I thought.
fake
Yeah,
currency.
never mind.
If you pay the fake currency, it then reduces it down to a
Inescapable. Yeah.
inescapable, which then you can parry.
Yeah.
Now, if they make normal swing at you, then we go to they hit you and then you auto parry. And then if you compare the two pillars, the pillars are equal in the pinnacle, which means we just continue fighting as normal. So then the inescapable features come in, then the other combat aspects come in once the scales are balanced on the triangle of power.
Got it. So if I'm above them in the triangle of power already, then
Yeah,
just
you have a
doesn't matter.
significantly more battle capability.
Well, here's something to brighten everyone's day in the private lobby chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some tigers. Cuties.
Well, a lion and a tiger.
Oh, and a tiger. Oh, yeah. All right. Thanks for session, Matt.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thank you guys. You posted something. Oh, yeah, tigers. I saw that one.
It's
All
so
right, folks.
great.
We'll have some combat the next time we play. Unfortunately, next week I will be gone.
Good.
How dare you be in
and then
Cancun?
The week after that, we will do some combat.
Yeah.
Delicious combat. All
Uh,
right, folks. Thank you very kindly.
yes, thank you kindly, DM.
I
Farewell.
must go eat because that is an important thing for moi.
Yeah, and then prepare
Yes.
for game and enjoy yourself.
Yeah. probably play a little bit of D2 with the Yahoos below, but then I do have game prep for tonight and tomorrow, so I will not be able to indulge long.
So did Chun Po get 2 of the thing at the bottom there that you posted? The mason jar? Or is that just combination was a mason jar's worth?
Yeah, he'll get 2.
Nice. I don't think he utilized any of the enlightenment though change, eh? Kind of make a new one. Enlightenment of life. Enlightenment of something.
Alrighty, folks. Thank you much. I'm gonna go eat. Have a good one.
You as well.
Pop in and
Yeah.
harass the other 2 because I'm gonna have to wait for them to
Oh yeah.
finish whatever they're doing, anyways.
Yep.
I'm gonna go perform my microwaving duties.
You do it.
The wave is micro.
See you next time, guys.
Yeah.
Hey Matt. Good job, Casey. We did it.
Yep. I didn't realize it deactivated them.
It's okay.
Oh well, we got some sword elixirs.
You might be able to study them too with your artifice.
True.
So elixir should be nice though. We need one for each of us. Chun Po now needs to meditate on his encounter, and hopefully he can get something besides just the mason jar.
I got the bad that I never want to use from my most recent encounter.
Yeah, the bad karma stuff.
The rebel frequency.
That's not the one I was thinking of. Oh no, I was thinking of the tree, the kaleidoscope trees thing you got. That was the bad stuff I was thinking of.
Oh, that I put it in my ring, and
Yeah. That was the bad stuff to me. You have the the nothingness, or what was it? No, you think
the phase star.
the phase star was the previous one, and then the next one you got was the break, right? Or the
I think I only did one tribulation in cosmic.
oh, your black gold was the one, wasn't it? I thought you did
Yeah.
2. No, you did the gold, and then you cultivated on the ship with your
Yep.
sound. Did you talk to Matt about the music?
He said it gives a half action. I don't know though.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Yeah,
Maybe if it was
I don't know
super-
exactly what it should be giving.
I just thought it'd be cool to like make a CD or something. You could play it as for like music to cultivate to, and be like, hey, here's something cool. And then since you got
I
some
could see if
sauce on
if
it,
it gives
and,
an extra. Maybe it could give an extra DTS for cultivation downtime scenes.
yeah,
It's fast.
it was very fast. That was the whole thing about it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. 666 was your one. We got a 333. Now I just got to get a 999. We'll be all set, right?
Yep. Then we needed 1, which sounds terrible. That's probably a really bad idea, but a 1000 as well. What about the 6969 or 696?
I wonder if Matt's gonna do like you'd add a 0 for the mountain climbing one. So
Maybe.
and the next one after that is another 0. And the next one after that is another 0. Who knows?
That would make it a lot harder to get the numbers you're looking for. It's neat.
You're right though. It's true. We do have that 60 now we can utilize.
Yep.
So that should come in handy, plus whatever, shenanigans we want to throw at it with hard luck.
I feel like that empower sword technique is actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Like, people regret it. It's like, well, that seems like a thing that lots of things key off of your sword energy, and if it applies the whole time, especially with like weight.
But is it
Sounds
just for energy
good.
though? That's the question.
Empower is for sword energy and weight. Excite
and
is
for
just
weight.
sword energy.
Yeah, that's the upgraded version, right? The or is that the second one I was thinking?
That's the second option that costs 3 points, and
Yeah.
then I think there's an exclamation point version of both that you can spend X instead.
Yeah.
Which sounds excellent. What should I prioritize now that we've made it to the ballroom? Ballroom Blitz. Guess just getting my stats up to a somewhat reasonable amount.
Uh,
Being able to pass rolls is cool. Focus on the failure aspect of the rolls anyway.
yeah. What I
And
like
lower.
to do is, I mean, it's been a long time, and John can contest. Is usually you get the magic at this next point, but you kind of already had faith. So,
Yep.
you could either find an opportunity with gathering followers, or you could find a faction. So those are my two
Okay.
options for you. Yeah.
Well, if I
Honestly,
find other magic, it still uses my faith
oh yes.
to use it.
Mhm.
Like if I'm using arcane, it uses mana and faith.
Right.
But it gives narrative benefits to all the spells.
There you go.
Like, do you want numerical or like, nah, I want a narrative bonus for this. It also
Arcane is
seems more
always
appropriate.
going to be the most easy way to go about doing it. Like advancing, at least from when we played. It might be a little different now.
So I've got knowledge in arcane and holy geometrics, but holy geometrics is